I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings courting. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time, I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
So this is part 2 on why I had to get my BBL surgically removed. So in part 1, I was telling y'all how my sit-down ear was stinking real bad, and it got to the point to where I had to carry around a bottle of air freshener or a bottle of perfume, because when I would use public restrooms, it would stink so bad and the smell would linger. It was like an embarrassment. I didn't want to come out the bathroom with it smelling like that and someone else was waiting at the door. When I say that BBL really ruined my life, I even lost my boyfriend behind it. He was telling me the whole time, like, you're stinking real bad down there and I can't stomach it. First I'm in denial, like, no, you're hating, you're mad, I got a BBL. It was the truth. It got to the point to where I would be washing my laundry, weekly, like I've been doing before I got the BBL. When I would get my laundry out of the dryer, it would still smell like that raw eating flesh.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? I had to finish eating my dinner, man. Motherfucker was hungry, man. Had to eat dinner, man. Had to eat that dinner, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Say what's up to your boy. Happy Wednesday. They try to play on me. I swear I do my shit. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Now every day I'm riding trying to say that I was fake. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm up on South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, voices in my hood. Hey, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. D-Block, what's happening? Chadrick, Lennox, Cameron. All right, it's gonna be a special one tonight. Bob, Janice, what up though? J-Rock, Javon Barksdale, Asen, Potato Gaming, what up though? Steven, Big, Tracy, what up? Lefty, Sweetie. It's gonna be one of those nights, bro. I promise you that. Zaire Mitchell, AKA Bricc Baby, he gone. Hey, Bricc, if you come home, you a snitch. I'ma just go ahead and tell you the truth, nigga. If you somehow can come home from this shit, you a tattletale, nigga. AKA you telling, nigga. I ain't even gotta lie to you. If you get out, you told. Joy, what up? Lana, what's happening? Shit, bro. Shit, tro. Oh, shit, tro. Nigga, we gotta talk today, bro. We gotta talk. We gotta talk. Hey, shit, tro. We got to fucking talk, bro. I might as well do this right now. This won't take me nothing but a second, right? I think. I guess we're gonna find out together. Fucking shit, tro. Yeah.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Yeah. So I'm gonna need a lot of that tonight. Pause. Man, I hope everybody had a great Wednesday and ready to have a fun fucking Wednesday night. I hope your sit down air has not been unpleasant to the people around you. Sit down air is the most diabolical thing I've heard this week. I can't even lie. Why lie? Why fucking lie? But God is great nevertheless, even if your sit down air isn't. KS Dub. Tonight going to be special. Just remember, I told you tonight we're gonna be
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Gonna be special tonight. Hold on, let me move you because I need to put you over here. Hold on. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. Now, oh no, I want to move. Yeah, there you go. And now I want you to move. Hold on. What did I just do wrong? I did something wrong. Oh, okay, I fixed it. Trying to do this shit on the fly. Awake, what up though? Liquid, what's happening? This shit gonna be crazy. Faith gotta stay strong. Faith must stay strong at all times. Now let's see if this is too loud.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Nah, that's perfect. That is perfect. Tonight. I have come to terms with y'all niggas going to prison forever. Y'all niggas are ready to go to jail forever. I don't think we have anything else we're gonna be talking about tonight. You know, we may have, you know, a couple joints at the end or whatever. Son of a bitch. Motherfuck. Damn it. Man, fuck Harrison Barnes, nigga. Shit. Nah, nigga, motherfucking Warriors lost at the fucking horn to Harrison Barnes, bitch ass. That's what we get. That's what we get. But that's all right. I'm okay falling to the 6th seed. We can fall to the 6th because that means we'll play LeBron. Son of a bitch, bro. We did not need to drop that fucking game. Just dumb shit, bro. Now we in the fucking play-in. Son of a fucking bitch. Just dumb shit. And then now the motherfucking Nuggets are about to win. Man, damn it. I am shitty. How the fuck he gonna get revenge when they cheered him? Like, I don't have no respect for the Dallas Mavericks. I'm like, so do y'all not want... If I'm Anthony Davis, I wouldn't even have played. The way that the crowd disrespected Anthony Davis is wild. That shit is wild. If I'm Anthony Davis, I do not want to play in Dallas. Fuck y'all. I'd actually come out and say fuck y'all. Like, why the fuck am I playing hard for y'all and shit when y'all gonna just cheer for that nigga like I'm not here? Fuck you niggas. I ain't have nothing to do with that shit. I can't believe we dropped that fucking game, bro. I'm so pissed off now. Ugh. Just dumb. Fucking dumb. Let me see one thing before, so I can get on with my fucking night. These niggas ruin my night immediately on the way to work. Immediately. Lost to them fucking sad ass Spurs, bro. Why'd y'all take that fucking game more serious than y'all did? Pissed me off. Just fuck. Oh, I'm so pissed. Oh, I'm so upset. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Do this little math so I can be on point. All right, so we there. So that means there. All right. Okay. Fuck! 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 Okay, that's a plus. Okay, that's a plus. That's a plus. Okay, 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 okay. All right, bet. Bet, 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 bet. All right. Okay, I feel a little better about life. Damn, I hate this play-in bullshit. I wouldn't even fucking give a fuck if it wasn't for that bullshit. They need to get rid of that shit. Okay, so I need the Minnesota Timberwolves to win tomorrow so fucking bad, nigga. Oh, I need them niggas to win so bad. I need them to win so bad. Well, that's because the Jazz are stupid. And we don't give a fuck about draft picks. And they didn't ruin their chance at the number one pick. This is the NFL. The worst record doesn't get the number one pick. All right. If I get the Minnesota Timberwolves to beat the Grizzlies tomorrow, we back in the driver's seat. All right, bet. Because the Clippers are about to win. The fucking Nuggets won. The Lakers won. Like, everybody won but us tonight. Just bad. I just don't want the play-in game because we don't need that extra shit. We do not need to play an extra game or two. That shit's dumb. Princess Diana, Lisa, what's happening? I'm sorry, everybody. I'm back to reality. That really pissed me off. So now I'm really going in on Bricc Baby tonight. The silent auction is at 150 somehow. There was action today. And then somebody came through and with Thor's hammer. Yes, somebody came through with Thor's hammer, and it was as Aaron the plumber would say, it was in a major way. So the trending was happening. Third shift gang, we here. Shout out to the replay gang. The silent auction is for a one-on-one hoodie and hat autographed by yours truly. There's only one. And then we giving away a separate one-on-one that's going to be different than that one-on-one. But we give one away. So the silent auction is now at 150. This is the last day. The winner will be announced at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. So, like Michael Jackson, this is it. I don't think nobody's going to catch that. I mean, that shit was percolating all day. I was like, damn, this is crazy. And then right before I went to work, because I had to cut the grass and then I edit that video and shit. So that shit was like, what the fuck? Biff, what's happening? 17K indeed. $17,000. I'm fucking honored by that. I myself don't take none of this shit for granted. I used to take a lot of shit for granted. I don't take anything for granted now. The car is stolen. Registration. Cops patrolling. I don't even want to play a song tonight. Because we got some things to talk about this evening, nigga. So, Bricc, you try to come home on bail?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
You try to come home on bail, nigga? I thought you and Loose Cannon said y'all was getting out today. They said no. How they gonna say no, nigga? You the Bricc. You are the Bricc. You know what? I dedicate, I do got a song. Bricc Baby, this is for you and Loose Cannon. I know y'all cellmates. And, I care. I'm going to laugh. We may cry. Well, I won't. But it's going to be a great time tonight. So I want to make sure, I want to just make sure, like, you know how much I care. Loose Cannon, Bricc Baby, this for you. On 6-0.
If
putting cases on all you bitches.
Rolling 6. Look, okay. Y'all ain't gonna do no gay shit in the cell. Okay, that's cool. I believe you. We'll see how y'all feel after a couple years. This is the song y'all really should be thinking about.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
On 6-0? On rolling 6-0? On the dead homies? Oh, man. The United States of America plaintiff versus Zahir Mitchell, a.k.a. Bricc Baby, a.k.a. Big Shitty, a.k.a. MPA Shitro, a.k.a. Shitty Montana, a.k.a. Bricc Baby Shitro. He gone. On rolling FED, nigga. On the live feds, nigga. What are those aliases? I've heard him say these aliases several times. It sounds so much worse. I always like, why would you ever go by the name of Big Shitty? But he tells you, yeah. Big Shitty, MPA Shitro, Shitty Montana, Bricc Baby Shitro. That sounds like a nigga that's gonna end up doing federal time. So Bricc, we are at a crossroads. If you come home, you a rat. Now, me, I don't care. I'm a law-abiding citizen, so I just like to point out how y'all niggas ain't really true to the game so I can show other people, don't get involved in that shit, because none of them niggas is built like they swear they are. Don't let them tattoos and on rolling 6-0 fool you. When I tell you this shit is diabolical, I know like one part of it, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't need to read anymore. That ain't no in between, Biff. There's no in between. Either Bricc about to be the real nigga, or he gonna be the feds. Plaintiff United States of America, and by and through its counsel of record, the United States Attorney for the Central District of California and Assistant United States Attorneys Kevin J. Butler and Jenna A. McCabe, hereby files its memorandum in opposition to defendant Zahir Mitchell's application for bail reconsideration. The memorandum is based on the below referenced points and authorities, the files and records in this case, and such further evidence and argument as the court may permit. Dated April 8th, 2025. Respectfully submitted, Bilal A. Asali, Lindsey Greer Dotson, Kevin J. Butler, Jenna A. McCabe, attorneys for plaintiff, United States of America. Okay. Let's get to the shit. Statement of facts. Defendant is intercepted discussing criminal activity, including pointing a firearm at his partner and child.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You pointed a gun, they said you pointed a gun at your own kid, nigga? What? Oh, boy. Guess we see where this is going. The abyss. You know why?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Agreed. Firearms and ammunition are recovered from defendant's home. Defendant is recorded on intercepted calls making other admissions. Defendant continues to threaten violence and carry firearms. Defendant is charged with repeatedly possessing a firearm and ammunition despite numerous felony convictions. The morning of defendant's instant arrest, he had an unsecured firearm and ammunition in reach of his young child. Defendant's criminal history is full of evidence and supervision violations: 2006 narcotics and obstruction of law enforcement, 2010 reckless evading involving assault with a deadly weapon, 2012 to 2014 narcotics convictions, 2016 criminal threats conviction, 2020 robbery conviction, misdemeanors, arrests, and other conduct. Defendant's fraud crimes. Defendant was detained based on risk of flight and danger. Shit. Oh, they citing all this shit on you, nigga. They don't want your black ass to go nowhere. On 6-0. Introduction. Defendant Zahir Mitchell, defendant, aka the Bricc, asked this court to be released pending trial, arguing that a secured property bond is sufficient to reasonably assure his appearance and the safety of any other person in the, or the community. To the contrary, defendant's criminal history shows a dedication to They said you got a dedication to crime and recidivism, nigga, no matter what the consequences. On 6-0. Moreover, his conduct during the investigation in this case shows the same dedication to a life of crime and inability to comply with the rule of law. The indictment first alleges that defendant, in shooting at individuals, possessed ammunition expelled from a firearm on July 12, 2022. Then on June 21, 2023, defendant was captured on an intercepted call arguing with his significant other, in which she repeatedly recounted that defendant had pointed a gun at her while she was holding his infant child. Execution of a search warrant at defendant's home followed, and 3 firearms, including an AK-47 style gun, so probably a Drake, and over 125 rounds of ammunition were found. After law enforcement seized those weapons and arrested defendant, he continued undeterred. In March 2024, defendant erupted at his place of employment, threatening individuals in the room and online with death and fighting security, and later admitting to possessing a firearm during that incident. Wait, what? They not talking about what I think they talking about, Bricc. No, they not. Throughout 2024, defendant made claims online of murdering people and threatening to do the same to others. Then on March 18, 2025, the day before his arrest in this case, defendant went on a live video podcast with someone who he had previously threatened to kill.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
It was the heavyweight. What's happening? What's happening? Hold on, nigga. Wait. Yes, the silent auction will be ending at the end of this stream. And yeah, that seems appropriate. But yeah. I forgot to mention that. I had to do. Go ahead. During the podcast, sitting across from that person, defendant brandished a firearm in his waistband. When defendant was arrested the following day, an unsecured firearm with multiple magazines of live ammunition matching that seen in defendant's waistband on the podcast were found where defendant was staying with his young child. All of the above conduct occurred after years of violent crimes, firearm possession, evading charges, and troubling conduct disseminated throughout the internet. Defendant's lengthy periods of incarceration and supervision have not deterred him from coming to commit or continuing to commit dangerous crimes. There is no reason to believe this arrest will be any different, and the safety of the public demands that the defendant remain detained. Statement of facts. Defendant is intercepted discussing criminal activity, including pointing a firearm at his partner and child. Oh, my Lord. In the first several months of 2023, defendant was intercepted on multiple court-authorized Title III wiretaps. Who is telling? All of y'all niggas is telling. These niggas said multiple. So this is more than the Bricc telling. Adam, you the fucking feds, nigga. I bet that No Jumper Studio tap. Defendant discussed how the mother of one of his children accused him of pointing a gun at her, and defendant claimed it was a lie. But, oh shit. But on June 20th, 2023, a second person accused defendant of the same conduct. That day, defendant's significant other, KC, stated, "You pulled a gun out on me with your daughter. You pulled a gun out on me in front of your fucking daughter. You pointed a gun at me with your bitch ass." Defendant responded, "I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, bitch, ever since I've been with you." Oh, no, nigga. So they got to her, too. The following day, defendant argued with KC again about her picking up her daughter, ordering her to, quote, "Take the fucking baby outside, you stupid bitch. You sit in the house all day, you dumb ass hoe," end quote. KC told defendant she could not walk or drive because defendant, quote, "fucked up her leg," and that he was the one who, quote, "hit on people." Defendant responded, "Man on 6-0. Nah, nigga. No, they don't have you on the wiretap putting this shit on 6-0, nigga. Oh boy, nigga. This is going to be a night, bro. On rolling 6-0, nigga, like. Man on 6-0. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I just told you, nigga. You keep playing with a nigga, you just want to see a nigga. Defendant told KC to leave and said that they were done. On the same day, KC again stated, quote, "It's so fucked up that you can't even apologize for the shit that you do. You've never apologized for treating me bad, pulling a gun out on me like this. Shit is pulling a gun out on me like this shit is cool for you. But you want me to go do shit for you? You talking about you don't want me? Shit you got going on, but you gonna pull a gun out on me and my child though, right?" Defendant responded, "On 6-0, yeah. You don't get, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't. On 6-0 Crip, nigga." This shit's so much funnier when you read it, nigga. Oh, this nigga on the wiretap putting shit on 6-0, nigga. Oh shit. Man, I wish you was big enough to get a Saturday Night Live skit. They would kill this. And here goes the notation for 6-0. 6-0 is a reference to the defendant's self-proclaimed gang, the Rolling 60s Neighborhood Crip.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Aaron, Anita was had to buckle up. Following the above-mentioned calls, law enforcement obtained search warrants for defendant's home, car, and person. Inside his home, law enforcement found the 3 firearms and ammunition listed in count 2 of the indictment: a .380 caliber pistol, a 9mm caliber pistol, and a 5.56 .45 caliber assault rifle style firearm, and over 125 rounds of ammunition. Defendant tried to drop some of the firearms and ammunition from his balcony into the courtyard. Into the courtyard of the apartment complex, just as he previously stated that he would on another intercepted call. So you even talked about doing this shit and then did it. You a fucking moron. Defendant is recorded on intercepted calls making other admissions. Throughout the remaining period of the wiretaps, defendant made countless assertions of threats pertaining to violent conduct and weapon possession. For example, on February 20, 2023, defendant stated that he did not respect the elders in the gang and would pop anyone on 6-0. This shit ain't real, nigga. This shit is not real. Just think about how many times we don't watch Bricc on this fucking channel over the last year or so. And every time I'm just like, nigga, will you please stop saying this shit over the phone? Too late. Let's not get past the fact that you staying with a man that put a gun to your face with your child in your arms. Cause she on 602. She on 602. That's why. That's how you get with a nigga named Shitty Montana. On March 6, 2023, defendant was on the phone with his mother, the proposed surety here. Oh my Lord. And found the mother of his child outside of his house. He told his mother that the mother of his child was in gangland and wanted to expire early. Oh, nigga, they got you on the phone talking about killing this bitch? Defendant asked the mother of his child if she wanted to die in front of her son on 6-0. What's making me laugh is the feds quoting this nigga saying on 6-0, nigga. On the dead. Do you want to be one of the dead homies on 6-0? As defendant's mother screamed at him to stop because he may be being recorded. Oh, Jesus. Your mama told you to shut up. Your mama told you.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say
Your
shit,
motherfucking mama told you. On March 6, 2023, defendant told KC that the police were acting stupid and that he was tired of doing what they told him to and that he was ready to shoot the mother of his child. Later that day, defendant told another unidentified male that he could kill the mother of his child on 6-0. Let me ask you something first, Bricc. What do you mean when you say that you was tired of doing what the police told you to do? You working with them people, nigga? Bricc, what do they mean when they say that you said the police were acting stupid and that you were tired of doing what they told you to do? Informer, you know, so 70 on the way. I lick your boom boom now. On 6-0, nigga. Donis was happening. Nessa was happening. What, nigga, this sound like you work with them people, nigga. What you mean you tired of doing what they told you to do? On the Fed homies, nigga. On neighborhood LAPD, nigga. March 28th, 2023. Defendant said that he would body slam the mother of his child on her neck to stop playing with him. In the same call, defendant discussed how it felt to kill someone and have to go to school and play basketball the next day.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Defendant continues to carry threaten violence and carry firearms. In addition to the intercepted calls, online defendant continued to threaten violence, carry firearms, and discuss both. For example, in March 2024, defendant crashed out. Oh my Lord, they put crashed out in the indictment, bro. Indictment or crash outs in the paperwork, bro. At his place of employment, threatening to shoot people and eventually fighting a security guard. Don't tap me again. Defendant later admitted in separate interviews that he had a firearm on him during the altercation and that he brought his daughter with him to the studio.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company. sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Now, Bricc, I'll be honest. This is one of my favorite episodes of No Jumper. One of my absolute favorite episodes of No Jumper. They got this nigga crashing out on No Jumper in the paperwork. Damn, bro. I tried to tell y'all 2 years ago that Adam Grant Mason's the feds. I don't do interviews. I ain't met Adam. I don't do interviews. I ain't met Vlad. On the dead home. This nigga got these fucking tearaway pants on like he really be hooping, nigga. In June 2024, defendant argued over the phone with an individual and claimed he had killed more people than the other had fought. I got more skulls than you got squabbles, nigga. Oh, no, nigga. No. I got more skulls than you got squabbles, nigga. Hey, nigga, if you get out, nigga, you told. You working. I couldn't believe that nigga said that shit out loud. That nigga said, man, I got more skulls than you got squabbles, nigga. Feds heard it. Defendant stated that he swore it to be true on his 4 babies, which he repeated many times. In later attempting to downplay this claim, defendant stated that even if he had one murder, that would be more than the other person had fights. Oh my Lord, Bricc.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
On March 18, 2025, the same individual who defendant previously threatened and claimed to have, quote, more skulls, quote, than he had, quote, squabbles. No! No! They actually put the damn quote in here, bro. I got more skulls than you got squabbles, nigga. During the filming, defendant showed that he had a gun in his waistband. Well, the feds watch point and shoot. Well, the feds be watching point and shoot as well, nigga. We broke down this video where point and shoot did a whole ass video about this nigga sitting here brandishing this gun. This ain't real, man. Somebody wake me up. Wake me up. This ain't real. Turtle was happening. This ain't real. Lush, you working with them people? Oh, my Lord. Javon Barksdale on the cup one time. Let's break out the Methuselahs. That's love right there. God is great. Very proud of it. Proud of that merch. God is indeed great. The Lord delivered me from not having to put anything on rolling 6-0 and having a gun in my waistband. Defendant is now charged with multiple counts of possessing firearms and ammunition, all in violation of 18 USC 922G. The first charge stems from defendant shooting 3 bullets in a business parking lot in July 2022 to ward off would-be robbers. The second charge, that's okay. I ain't even mad at that. The second charge involved all the firearms and ammunition found at his home in June 2023. Both of these charges follow 5 felony convictions. You are a 5-time loser? 2010, 2012, 2014, 2016, and 2020, respectively. While the pretrial services report includes a longer criminal history with out-of-state convictions, the morning of defendant's instant arrest, he had an unsecured firearm and ammunition in reach of his young child. On March 19, 2025, law enforcement arrested defendant on the felon in possession charges in the indictment at his residence in Gardena, California, with his significant other and young child. Agents found a Glock 26 firearm, a 17-round Glock magazine with 16 rounds of 9mm ammunition, as well as another magazine and 16 rounds of 9mm ammunition. Defendant kept all of that unsecured despite residing with his significant other and child he had already threatened with a firearm before. Despite being arrested with all the firearms and ammunition at his residence in June 2023, despite his many felony convictions prohibiting him from possessing firearms or ammunition, and despite California Penal Code 32310 prohibiting possession of large capacity magazines, i.e. those holding more than 10 rounds, they're about to get you with a motherfucking machine gun charge. Defendant's criminal history is full of violence and supervision violations. As shown in the pretrial services report in the indictment itself, defendant's multiple firearm and ammunition possession charges in this case are far from defendant's first crimes. 2006 narcotics and obstruction of law enforcement. Almost 20 years ago, defendant earned his first felony from a narcotics distribution conviction, while he was also charged with willful obstruction of law enforcement officers by use of threats or violence. He was sentenced to 10 years probation and given a second chance with community service and schooling conditions. 2010 reckless evading involving assault with a deadly weapon. In 2010, defendant's criminal charges escalated with the charge for assault with a deadly weapon with great bodily injury, likely in a conviction for evading a peace officer with disregard for safety. Defendant was sentenced to 365 days in jail and 3 years probation, a violation of which resulted in 2 years of confinement. Wow. According to the certified conviction records and police reports for the original crime, police saw a sex worker enter defendant's car and defendant then sped off upon seeing police. No, stop. Wait, nigga. So let me get this. So let me get this straight. You was trying to buy a little side of ass, a little piece of head. As soon as the bitch got in the car, you saw the police and just drove off. She had to be a known prostitute for you to do that shit. This ain't real. Defendant led police on a high-speed chase through stop signs and red lights over some pussy. At some point, defendant pushed the female out of the moving vehicle.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He just went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I just realized I do not want Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out. Do you see the level of influence Grand Theft Auto has had on us? You pushed the bitch out of the car, Bricc? I know they lying. The victim landed on her face and defendant ran over her thigh with the car. What the fuck? You threw this bitch out of the car and then you ran her over? The victim later stated that she asked to be let out multiple times, but defendant refused until he later threw her out. The victim also stated that defendant said he had something he needed to get rid of during the chase and threw a handgun out the window. Oh my Lord. Upon his release in 2012, defendant was arrested for transportation of controlled substances and ultimately sentenced to 365 days in jail and 3 years probation. That probation was later revoked after defendant admitting to violating it. 5 months after that arrest, but before that sentence, he was arrested for the same crime in Nevada and ultimately sentenced to 4 years probation. Nigga, they gave you so many chances. In 2013, he was arrested for, and by 2014, convicted of possession of a controlled substance. Defendant later received misdemeanor relief for that conviction, but he thereafter violated his probation. Of course he did. On August 2nd, 2016, defendant was convicted of criminal threats and sentenced to 2 years in state prison. Although he was given yet another opportunity with the suspension of the execution of the sentence and 3 years formal probation, he violated that probation multiple times, even receiving a no bail bench warrant for his failure to appear for a violation hearing. On October 7, 2020, defendant was convicted of robbery and sentenced to 6 years imprisonment. This arrest also featured a high-speed chase and a barricade incident that defendant glamorized in his music. Shitty Montana. Bricc, this sound like you working with them people but be going rogue. I ain't gonna lie. Cause why the fuck they keep letting you out, man? Nigga, you just causing utter chaos. And why would you commit crime in that bright ass highlighter hoodie on 6-0? Bricc Baby, Life Behind the Gates, official video. At least you live in your lyrics, nigga. Bricc, they all, bro, they got your ass, bro. As a juvenile, defendant was charged with carrying a concealed weapon, robbery, and minor in possession of a weapon. He has further arrests for narcotic sales, many failures to appear in multiple states, obstruction, multiple felon in possession charges, false statements, flight, assault with a deadly weapon, multiple fugitive from justice warrants, inflicting corporal injury on spouse, criminal threats, and multiple robberies on 6-0. Defendant also has misdemeanor convictions and an infraction involving arrest for taking a vehicle without consent, driving on a suspended license, and domestic violence. Defendant's crimes do not pertain only to violence and weapon possession. Defendant is currently under investigation for fraudulently applying for FEMA benefits. Oh, stop playing. You was out here trying to steal FEMA money, nigga. Oh, my Lord, bro. By claiming to be a renter of a property in Pasadena, California, destroyed in the Eaton fire in January 2020. Moreover, in his digital devices seized during his previous arrest, defendant was in possession of multiple social security numbers, addresses, and other personal identifying information that he had bought on WhatsApp. Swiper, no swiping. You had all the swipe shit on your phone, bro. Defendant even had a photograph of a driver's license with his photograph, but a different name, address, and state. Oh, my Lord. Critical Smoker was happening. Good to see you, brother, man. On March 19, 2025, this court ordered defendant detained pending trial based on risk of non-appearance and danger to the community. This court found detention to be appropriate based on 1, defendant's history and characteristics, including his criminal record of fugitive arrest and violating parole and probation conditions, as well as insufficient bail resources. Adam, you not gonna help this nigga with bail? Adam!
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Defendant 2, defendant's safety risk due to the nature and seriousness of the instant charges in his criminal history, which includes numerous convictions, some of which were violent. Now, here's the thing. What are y'all trying to arrest this nigga for now? Because all the shit y'all saying is shit he's already done. Because what y'all trying to get him on, pointing that gun at that girl and his baby? You think that bitch gonna testify against the Bricc? Come on, man. Let's be for real. Let's be serious for a moment. Ain't no way. If that's all y'all trying to get that nigga on, y'all gotta do better, because she ain't telling. Oh, Adam do not give a fuck. Crip Mac ain't the only one. 4 extra, everybody. Legal standards for pretrial detention. A defendant must be detained pending trial where, quote, no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the appearance of the person as required and the safety of any other person in the community, end quote. 18 USC 3142 E1. Detention is thus appropriate for a defendant who is either a danger to the community or a flight risk. United States v. Motamedi 767 F6 or F2D 1403, 1406, 9th Circuit, 1985. Quote, the Bail Reform Act mandates an individualized evaluation guided by the factors articulated in 3142G. End quote. United States v. Diaz Hernandez, 943, F3D, 1196, 1199, 9th Circuit, 2019. Those factors are: 1, the nature and circumstances of the offense charged, including whether the offense is a crime of violence. 2, the weight of the evidence against the defendant. 3, the defendant's character, physical and mental condition, family and community ties, past conduct, history relating to drug or alcohol abuse, criminal history, and the nature of seriousness of the danger to any person or to the community that would be posed by the defendant's release. 18 USC 3142G. United States v. Windsor, 785 F2D, 755 757, 9th Circuit, 1986, per curiam, citation omitted. Consideration of non-statutory factors is disfavored. Diaz Hernandez, 943 F3D, at $11.99. Defendant should remain detained. All of the 3142G factors justify ordering defendant to remain detained pending trial. 1. Nature of circumstances of the offenses. The nature and circumstances of defendant's offenses unequivocally weigh in favor of detention. Defendant's offenses possessing multiple firearms and multiple occasions and over 125 rounds of ammunition, some of which he fired, are serious. That defendant fired at would-be robbers in a business parking lot and less than a year later was found with firearms after purportedly pointing them at his partner and child only confirmed that the defendant should not be possessing firearms. Not to mention his multiple prior felony convictions, each of which alone prohibit him from possessing them. His continued possession of another firearm and even more ammunition at home with his child during his latest arrest only further corroborate the need for his detention. Moreover, defendant faces a statutory maximum of 15 years for each count. Shit. Man, you could have probably beat a lot of this shit if you didn't show loose cannon that gun on No Jumper. Because your girl could have just said those was her shits and we'd be talking something different. As currently charged due to defendant's extensive criminal history, likely rendering him in criminal history category 5, and with enhancements for the type and number of firearms and obstruction of justice, defendant faces a likely guidelines range of 92 to 115 months. Nigga, they trying to give you a dime, nigga. They trying to go sit you down, bro. This nigga, bro, what a fucking moron. Below are the guidelines calculations based on the information currently known. Base offense level, 20. 3 firearms plus 2. Obstruction plus 2. The severity of the potential penalties involved augments the defendant's risk of non-appearance. See United States v. Brenneman, 705, Appendix 13, 15, Second Circuit 2017, affirming denial of bail based on risk of non-appearance where defendant facing fraud charges that exposed him to a range of just 57 to 71 months imprisonment. As courts have recognized, such a lengthy sentence provides a significant incentive to flee, and given defendant's criminal history category, he is facing a guideline sentence of nearly 10 years. Well, here's the one thing I'll say. Bricc can't argue that. Nigga, I'm on the internet and on TV every day. How the fuck am I just run? How much money did y'all find on him? I've yet to hear that y'all found any money. Just for the record. He is facing a guideline sentence of nearly 10 years. See examples given: United States v. Townsend, 897, F. 2nd, 989, 994 through 95, 9th Circuit, 1990, explaining that, quote, facing that much graver penalties possible under the present indictment, the defendants have an even greater incentive to consider flight, end quote. And noting that electronic monitoring cannot assure prevention of non-appearance. United States v. Gonzalez Claudio, 806 F2D 334 338, Second Circuit 1986. Quote, it is entirely reasonable to conclude that a risk of flight is more likely in circumstances where evidence indicates that defendant faces a substantial risk of being convicted of serious pending charges and receiving significant punishment, end quote. Defendant's previous evading and flight from law enforcement, as well as his repeated fugitive arrests, failures to appear, and parole violations confirms the same. In sum, the nature and circumstances of defendant's offenses demonstrate that he is a risk of both danger and non-appearance. Weight of the evidence. The evidence that defendant committed the charged offenses is overwhelming and cannot be ignored in assessing defendant's risk of danger and non-appearance in this case. United States v. Aslanian, number 22-50300, 2022, WL 180-46468. at paragraph 1, I believe, Ninth Circuit, December 30th, 2022. Quote, given the nature of the crime and the strength of the government's case, we find that the government has met its burden of showing by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community, end quote. Emphasis added. Defendant was captured on audio recordings discussing firearms and other crimes for months. When his home was searched, those firearms were recovered. Defendant was previously captured on surveillance footage where shell cases were later recovered at defendant's location in the video. Oh my goodness. Showing that he fired them. Evidence of defendant's continued possession of firearms is likewise powerful, including the night before his arrest on the podcast video and as found in his home during his arrest. All the evidence in this case conclusively shows defendant's continued possession of firearms and use of those prohibited firearms. See United States v. Barone, 387, F Appendix 88, 89 through 90, Second Circuit, 2010. Quote, the fact that Barone planned violent crimes signals a degree of dangerousness unlikely to be deterred by bail release conditions, end quote. Accordingly, the weight of the evidence which the court shall consider under 18 U.S.C. 3142G favors defendant's continued detention. That's a big ass notation they put at the end of that, nigga. They trying to put your ass in there. They don't ever want you to come out. Defendant's history and characteristics also favor detention. Indeed, defendant's involvement in multiple violent offenses renders him particularly dangerous to the community. See United States v. Lomax, 493 F, Appendix 437, 439, 4th Circuit, 2012, affirming district court's reliance on defendant's robbery, quote, crimes were a danger to the community, end quote, in affirming sentence. The evidence of his violence and threats of violence is all exacerbated by defendant's apparent continued access to firearms as detailed above. The recordings of defendant discussing uncharged conduct detailed above cast his already damning criminal history in even more troubling light. Defendant's many convictions along with his recent involvement in firearm offenses further establish the danger he poses to the community if released. Additionally, defendant's headlong flight from law enforcement on multiple occasions and countless supervision violations only reinforces his dangerousness and his incompatibility with pretrial release, as does his attempt to rid himself of the firearms when law enforcement searched the location. See examples given, United States v. Hernandez Miranda, 601 F2D, 1104, 9th Circuit, 1979. Flight immediately after commission supports inference of consciousness of guilt. For all those reasons, defendant's history and characteristics support his continued detention. Nature and seriousness of the danger posed by defendant's release. Defendant's release would pose a serious danger to his own family and the community at large. Law enforcement risks exposing its investigation into a deadly criminal enterprise by executing a search warrant at defendant's home in June 2023, all to protect defendant's partner and child from defendant hurting them. Bricc, so you mean to tell me they had you wiretapped, and while they had you wiretapped, they almost blew their whole case because they heard you over the tap threatening your girl with the gun, and you didn't put two to two together? This he either gotta be working or he's a fucking idiot, bro. Or both. Unreal. Danny, what up? This is unreal. Not lying, what's happening? What a fucking idiot. They literally had to let Bricc know that they be listening to him because they thought they was going to save somebody's life. That's what I was just about to say, Lefty. This is what being addicted to perks look like. Remember, Dotson was sitting there, was like, nigga, if I take a perk too early before I go to bed, I wake up sweating and shit. In multiple intercepted calls, the defendant's partner had discussed the defendant physically hurting her and pointing a gun at her and their child. Despite law enforcement seizing multiple guns and ammunition from his home, with unquestionably should have been a turning point for defendant. Thank you. Even the feds is like, I don't know why that nigga, once we had the blow that we was watching this nigga, I don't know why this nigga didn't stop. Defendant had another unsecured gun and many more rounds of ammunition in reach of his child when he was arrested in March 2025. Defendant's risk of danger to his family cannot be ignored. So y'all didn't find no gun on him. I can tell by how y'all wording this. Additionally, defendant is not only a risk of danger to the community at large, but has acted on his dangerousness time and again. Perhaps most concerning is defendant's continued criminal conduct after being caught with firearms, including illegally possessing another firearm, which weighs strongly in favor of continued detention. While defendant's support from family, shown by his mother's willingness to serve as a surety and put up a property bond on his behalf, is admirable, there is no condition or combination of conditions to warrant his release pending trial. Even the proposed secured property bond would not mitigate defendant's danger to the community in light of the severity of his charged offenses and his seriousness or his serious lengthy criminal history. See United States v. Here, 517 F3D 1081 1092 9th Circuit 2008, affirming district court's denial of proposed $600,000 secured bail package. Nigga, they said they didn't even want that raggedy ass 600. Oh no. Based on risk defendant posed to the community. See also Rep number 225, 98th Congress, first session, 1983, 1984, USA Can, 3182, 3198 through 99, N60. Congress finding that, quote, a defendant who is a danger to the community remains dangerous even if he has posted a substantial money bond, end quote. Even if defendant agreed to other conditions, those limitations, including electronic monitoring, will all suffer from the critical flaw in that, quote, they depend on defendant's good faith compliance, end quote, in order to be effective. Here, 517 F3D at 1092. In particular, quote, electronic monitoring does not prevent a defendant from committing crimes within the monitoring radius, end quote, on 6-0, nigga. Including his home, where he has been caught with unsecured firearms and ammunition more than once, end quote. There is no reasonable way to assure that a defendant would not make impermissible stops or detours on his way to places permitted under the restrictions, end quote. ID at 1092 N11. See also United States versus Tortora, 922 F2D 880 886 First Circuit 1990. Reversing release order finding that restrictions on communications with any person not approved by counsel, monitoring a phone through pen register, 24-hour house arrest, and other conditions had, quote, an Achilles heel, end quote, because, quote, virtually all of them hinge on the defendant's good faith of compliance, end quote. Given defendants' repeated commission of crimes over the course of this investigation, as well as the litany of criminal convictions, warrants, violations, and continued criminal activity while on probation or parole, this court should be wary of defendant's ability to obey his proposed restrictions. See examples given: United States v. McNeil, 960 F sub 245, 247 D-Can 1997. Quote, defendant has already admitted engaging in criminal activity on release. The court is not persuaded she would be able to avoid such behavior if released again, end quote. Because defendant's personal commitment to abide by release conditions is the key factor for determining his fitness for bail. See here, 517 F3D at 1092. His serial and flagrant criminality counsels against bail in this case. Conclusion. This court should therefore order defendant's continued detention pending trial. Outrageous, Bricc. Nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck are they doing?
Bricc. I will say this on your behalf, Bricc. Everything that they said why you shouldn't get bail is why they should give you bail and just continue to monitor you. You gonna fuck up. You gonna be on the phone talking reckless. They might as well let you out. Good night, Bob. They might as well let this nigga out and follow him again. I mean, this nigga's a moron. I've never heard nothing this moronic in my life. Temper, what's happening? I'll give you one reason why they should let this nigga out on bail. I only got one. That's why. On Neighborhood Crip, y'all should let this nigga out just for this. Now, Adam, I find it weird that they just kept referring to the podcast and his place of employment. Why wouldn't they say no jumper? Why weren't they saying no jumper? Oh my goodness, bro. He said no jumpers, a FBI LLC. That might be the best way to put it. Nigga, they said you pulled the strap out on your girl. Well, shit. The silent auction bid is at 200. I just got that alert. Silent auction bid is at 200. Niggas is not playing. Could be a case of non-sports CTE. Just could be a case of clout demon. Do y'all understand what clout demons are all about? This is it. This Bricc Baby is the biggest. He knows he ain't supposed to be talking like that. But the clout, he was addicted to that shit. You know who else was addicted to it?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Addicted to that shit, bro. They shooting it straight dope, nigga. Right into the vein. This nigga Bricc Baby be shooting clout right into this vein right here. That fent doggy dog, nigga. Fent up, fent all the way out, nigga. He's fantastic. I have to. I have to. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. What choice do I have?
Tactical nuke incoming!
There he is. We're talking about how you good at rapping.
Yeah, you motherfucking buster, nigga.
Pissed off all the traffic?
I'm pissed off about a motherfucker running 3-day content about the
What up,
same
nigga?
situation.
You hanging like that? Yeah. What up?
I'm trying to figure out why motherfuckers still running content on a conversation that got leaked from this motherfucker and keep on trying to keep on.
I'm trying to wonder why you got that hat on there. Never mind. You look like a sunflower covered in soot.
I'm digging some shit up out my boy. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Dead homies. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. 6-0. Nigga, niggas energy is what a nigga energy is.
Hey,
this
Bricc.
my boy right here. Hold on, no, 3 days in a row, gang. You been here 3 days.
Hey,
this
Bricc.
my boy right here.
This is how you know Adam's the feds. Adam can sense this shit and he gone, nigga. You the fucking police, Grand Mason.
Hold on, no, 3 days in a row, gang. You been here 3 days in a row getting asked the same question after we talk. Nigga, I still ain't watched it. I don't know what I said to cuz. Nigga, I was hiding motherfucker. That ain't no excuse, nigga. I know one thing. The first time I asked you, first time I picked up the phone, I said, bro, I can remember one thing only that was derogatory that I said.
That nigga is admitting, I don't even remember what happened. I was hiding a bitch.
Did I or did I not?
Speak on it.
On 6-0 crib. Everybody else, like, it's cool. Like, all this shit, it was a Monday show. It was a show yesterday. I love you, Adam. I'm not tripping off of you. It ain't nothing like that, cuz a nigga frustrated right now, bro. Because y'all digging shit. If a nigga say he ain't gonna watch it, a nigga ain't gonna watch it. And the nigga who leak it is fuck a nigga forever. And any nigga that ride with cuz on the dead homies, it is what it is, nigga. On 6-0 crib, nigga. And me and cuz are crashing niggas together. Or nigga, by myself, nigga, on the dead homies. Wherever niggas want to meet, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no HK Turtle. I'm gonna give you your shout out today, cuz. On the dead homies, nigga. On 6-0 crib, cuz you a cop, nigga. You the police, nigga.
So is Adam.
You reach it. You want, nigga, you doing
The Grand Freemason, indeed.
interviews with Alex Alonso, this, that, and that, trying to get your shit off the ground. On the dead homies, you got the address, nigga. To right here, right now, like y'all pulled up the last time, nigga. Niggas pull up. On the dead homies, pull up, nigga. On 6-0, because ain't no 40s coming to the 60s pushing no issues. Nigga, on rolling 60s, nigga. Ain't near 40 coming to the 60s, nigga, with no type of drama, nigga. On SC, nigga. Only 40 come through that motherfucker is Pee Wee and Lil Vernon, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Nigga, if you niggas got underlying conditions, nigga, hate the hood, nigga, on West Side Rollers, say that, nigga.
That's my part. Nigga, if y'all niggas got underlying conditions and y'all hate the hood, nigga, then say that shit, nigga. If it wasn't for the fact he's talking about just straight murder, death, and destruction, this is a pretty good motivational speech.
If you niggas got underlying conditions, nigga, hate the hood, nigga, on West Side Rollers, say that, nigga. On the dead homies, cause y'all know what it is, nigga. And a nigga play ball. Bitch, the only reason I ain't come outside and kill one of you niggas, cause I was in front of these white niggas.
That's my second favorite line. The only reason I ain't come out there and kill y'all niggas is kill one of y'all niggas cause I was out there with them white niggas was out there, nigga. This is outrageous.
Say that, nigga. On the dead homies, cause y'all know what it is, nigga. And a nigga play ball. Bitch, the only reason I ain't come outside and kill one of you niggas, cause I was in front of these white niggas. Damn.
I didn't want to expose white people to murder. I just wanted the shit to be black on black crime, nigga. You lucky them white niggas was out there. Cause them niggas would have told. Why they gotta tell? I'm gonna tell anyway.
Dead homies, nigga. Me and the homies would have crashed, nigga. On 6-0, nigga.
Yeah, he perked out. Like, he gone.
I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Shout out Devil Donut, nigga, in my real 40s, cuz.
Devil Donut?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
These niggas 68.
V12.
Though, nigga. On 6-0, and this my homeboy, nigga. On the hood. And whatever me and my homeboy gotta go through, nigga, to clear what we gotta clear, nigga, on 6-0, he gonna always be my homeboy, nigga. It don't matter whatever it is, nigga. But the energy that, nigga, from now on, nigga, keep on running content on my name, nigga. I'm putting Kill Squad in the street.
I'm putting Kill Squad in the streets, nigga. I mean, this is... Hey, nigga, are you aware that we can see you?
Nigga, on 6-0. Y'all forgot I had chili, nigga. Nigga, on 6-0, nigga. Go look up, nigga. What shit he worth, bitch? Dead homies, no, fuck all that.
Don't give them too much. Don't give them too much.
No, niggas ran content 3 days in a row.
The energy.
Fuck a nigga and they mama, nigga.
I think that's
dead
the energy.
homies and their kids, nigga. 6-0. Nigga, I'm tripping, cuz.
Yes, you are tripping.
They keep on trying to, they digging.
I know.
It didn't work.
I see the same
Bro,
thing, cuz.
ain't that nigga asked for a fade from you. Every nigga that got on the phone with you turned it down. You niggas scary Larry ass niggas, cuz, on SC.
Niggas picking and choosing.
Nigga, you picking and choosing, nigga. Dead homies, you niggas want to have something to say about me? On the dead homies, I really boogie down on SC.
The feds told us.
Stop playing with me. Nigga, I don't give that energy up here. Bro, I'm the boogeyman. You niggas know. You bitch ass niggas from the hood that keep talking. Y'all know why y'all talking, cuz the boogeyman spoke, nigga. And y'all scared, nigga.
I'm definitely scared, bro.
You niggas want to do shit on camera. But it's over with. I ain't finna keep going up, nigga. But the energy is what it is, cuz. And on the dead homies, send the link to cuz. On the dead homies, be outside, nigga. Play that.
V12 in the cut one time. We breaking out the Methuselahs on Neighborhood Crip.
Bringing the Methuselah!
Rolling SC.
Bringing the Methuselah!
On the dead homies.
Bringing the Methuselah!
On West Side Rolling.
Bringing the Methuselah!
On the dead homies.
Bringing the Methuselah!
Shit today, nigga. On SC, nigga.
And also on SC.
Bringing the Methuselah!
On hood, they gonna be calling your ass little Draco, nigga. Dead homies, and it is what it is. You niggas the cops, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. And the nigga who posted the other shit about me and a blick, nigga, cop ass whack, bitch ass whack, nigga.
Whack, you are the police.
Nigga on the hood calling me Mr. AK-47. Bitch, I got open cases, nigga. Nigga, stop playing with me, cuz. On the dead homies, I ain't leaving my kids for nothing, nigga. Sweetie! Sweetie! 6-0. Niggas gotta stop playing with me, cuz.
You doing good, man. I met you in the jail, man.
Come on, bro.
I like the
response. Out, nigga.
Yeah, right next door to me, man. You know what's going on, man.
So,
come on, cuz. On 6-0. Niggas keep playing them internet games now.
Devil Donut sound like a gay sex position.
Nigga, ball in your court, nigga. SC, nigga. Niggas hate the hood, say something, nigga.
I love the hood.
I like
this podcast.
I think that's.
Nah, just chill out, Bricc. Like, don't even. Nah, Bricc. We on TV. Don't do that.
Nigga on SC.
I think that's about the energy.
Nigga on hood. Nigga, stop tapping me, cuz,
Tom,
about that shit, nigga.
I know, bro.
I know, bro. Hey, nigga, stop tapping me on that shit, nigga. On SC.
I think that's about the energy.
Nigga, on hood, nigga, stop tapping me, cuz,
Tom,
about
what's
that shit, nigga.
I know, bro.
On hood, stop tapping me, nigga. Nigga, they gonna see this real energy. You be with me all the time, cuz. On hood, I really crash shit.
Bro,
you know the truth.
Look,
I know the truth.
Bricc, you said, look, you said enough to niggas, cuz. Don't.
Bro, that shit got me hot, nigga.
Ease down, though.
He perked out. Probably had a blunt of that fent. Yeah, it's hard.
You said enough. Yeah. Cause really, you know, niggas can't even tell who homies at this point. No.
Look how this nigga's sitting there. This is how a little 7-year-old sit when he mad, nigga. You done made that nigga come inside. He can't play with the homies that before they was dead homies. He can't go outside and play with the homies. Look at. That's how 7-8-year-olds get mad, nigga.
Like, no. Okay. This my thing, gang. And you know I love you. This is what they want, right? So
they got it, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pull up, nigga. Nigga, put your life on the line, nigga.
Wait, hello? You can't tell niggas to pull up and put their life on the line. And the feds got this whole, they know this whole spiel, nigga. Nigga, pull up and put your life on the line. Nigga, you've got to stop saying this shit on the phone.
They got it, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Pull up, nigga. Nigga, put your life on the line, nigga. On 6-0, put your life on the line, nigga. I'm from SC Overhill, nigga.
Overhill, nigga. Right now. Not under the hill. We over the hill.
Stop playing before I really do it. Stop talking to me about them, bro. Before I really do it, cuz.
Bro.
Stop talking to me about them. Man, cuz I'm 6'0", Crip. Stop playing with me, cuz. On the hood. Don't nobody tell me nothing, nigga. Don't nobody tell me nothing, nigga. On 6'0", stop giving them niggas the address in. Stop giving them niggas the address in.
That nigga about to break out into the coldest sea walk you ever seen, nigga. That's how every West Side nigga, that's how every sea walk start off just like this.
On 6'0", stop giving them niggas the address in. Stop giving them niggas the address in.
Calm down, Bricc. Chill out.
Stop giving niggas the address, nigga.
Well, stop giving niggas the address then on FC. On West Side neighborhood, nigga.
Man, I'm like, what? Nigga?
Hey.
I'm hood. You a part of the security team, nigga. Stop giving fuck niggas the address, nigga. I just told you stop talking to me while I'm mad, nigga. On FC.
You can't talk me down. You can't make me change the deadline. Now get me Sabian. Y'all got 6 minutes, 42, 41, 40 on rolling 6-0.
See, stop talking to me. Nigga, on rolling 60, stop talking to me, nigga.
Hey, Bricc, come on.
Man, stop talking.
Fade to black.
Feeling earlier. Like I was feeling earlier, Gordy. Just, yeah, let him do his thing, bro.
Stop playing with me, cuz.
We ain't got nothing to say about none of that.
I'm not doing no.
Gordy, stop. Hey, Gordy.
Hey, don't crash out.
Nigga, what do you mean don't crash out? Worst friends ever. This nigga been crashing out for about 6 minutes now. Man, don't crash out. This nigga been crashing out, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all fellas, there has to be a stopping point where you just choke your friend out. Especially when he little like Bricc Baby. You just gotta grab this nigga and choke him out until he go to sleep. And then by the time he wake up, he'll be back in his right mind.
Yeah, Gordy. Gordy, come on, bro. Don't say nothing.
On SC, I'm not talking. I'm not doing no talking, nigga. On SC, nigga. I'm not doing no talking.
Hey, matter of fact, look.
On hood, nigga. I'm not doing none of that, nigga. I don't care, nigga. Nigga, they want to keep running content up here. This what y'all want? Nigga, on hood, nigga. Niggas got addresses, niggas got drops on me. Nigga, when I drop my nuts.
This is where you know Adam ain't shit. I want you to pay attention to the federal agent known as Adam the Grand Mason. Listen to the sound quality of Bricc Baby and then listen to how it improves.
On hood, nigga. Niggas got addresses, niggas got drops on me. Nigga, when I drop my nuts, nigga, respect it, nigga. On the hood.
Yeah, tune his mic up.
Pull the fuck up. Nigga, I be here till 9. On rolling.
We gotta cut it. We gotta cut it.
Oh, y'all niggas think I'm motherfucking playing, nigga.
Man. No statements. This another week of no statements?
This is another, and he did all of this running his mouth during a segment called No Statements.
You can't make this shit up.
This segment's called No Statements. And this nigga threatened to kill everybody multiple times. Like, this shit is not fucking real, bro. Yeah, this has been another episode of No Statements. Nigga, he just gave 50 statements. He said he putting Kill Squad in the street. He told niggas to pull up and put their life on the line.
Hey, he got his daughter. Don't he got his daughter with him?
Yeah, he got his baby and all that.
Hey, look.
Yeah, bro.
Look.
Come on, bro. Hey, let's change the subject. Change the subject.
Change the subject. I don't think that's gonna work, nigga. Nigga, pull up and put your life on the line, nigga. You keep on, nigga. I'm putting Kill Squad in the streets, nigga. On West Side rolling, nigga. I'm not playing with y'all.
Hey,
shout out to Bricc.
Hey,
Change the subject.
This been an episode of No Statements. Episode number 9.
No, Gordy, just let them handle that, Gordy.
Nah, Gordy, Gordy need the help, cuz. Huh? Come sit down.
There's behind the scenes footage of that. Hold on, I gotta find that right quick. Cause you know Adam made sure to get, we got content. We got content. Nah, I'm gonna play this one, Bricc, because this one's actually mentioned in the indictment too. The feds watched this episode as well. The feds watched this. This was one of my favorites. No Jumper episodes as well. Because this is where Adam and Lush are sitting there. Lush is the fucking police. Y'all want me to believe that these two punk ass white boys know hip hop and gang culture? No, they don't. Let me grab my drink. Fat. This nigga talking about space packs. This motherfucker, bro. He got on a camouflage gun holster. What the fuck is Lush wearing? We got content. We got content. Hit that like button on West Side Rolling. I've never had this before. We're going to see what this tastes like. Oklahoma Soda Company. It's actually pretty good. I didn't be able to get all the Pepsi I wanted. I got another one left, but I'm saving that. Whew. That shit instantly make you burp, though. What flavor is this? Cherry vanilla spice. I don't taste any spice, which is good. Adam, go ahead. Let these niggas cook.
What would really suck though? Can I get in just real quick?
Sure, yeah.
So Loose Caddy, you try to get everybody out the building. Just imagine have to sit across from him every Tuesday.
You don't think Loose is a good podcaster?
Loose sucks. Loose, like
he's funny though, bro.
But bro,
he is funny. I'm evil. I want to see people die. I want to see bodies drop.
You ain't never killed.
What was that, Adam? What did you just say, Adam? Adam, what did you just say?
What was that?
Loose sucks. Loose, like
he's funny though, bro.
But bro,
he is funny. I'm evil. I want to see people die. I want to see bodies drop.
You ain't never killed shit, bitch. You from fucking IE somewhere, man. Let's be real. You with nigga. You did not grow up in a set. You didn't do none of that, and you are living off of your bitch. He gets an allowance from his bitch. You not even
getting an allowance is diabolical.
Even breaking on that bitch. Like, dude, you can never tell me nothing. You're a bitch made and you're a bitch's maid.
Oh.
You not only bitch made, but you a bitch's maid. That sounds worse.
You get what I'm saying? Like, wow. The bitch makes all the calls. Do you hear the podcast? She was at academics telling them, no, that's not what it. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
I didn't see
you
that.
Ain't never heard a nigga.
I didn't see that episode. Is that a good one?
I just seen a clip and she was she was in that motherfucker like, no, it was there. Like, man, bitch, I'm on the podcast. Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Bitch made and a bitch's maid is insane.
Yeah, insane.
Too much. That's bars. Switchblade.
Yeah, he's so bitch made. He turned into a bitch's maid.
Damn. And that's how a bitch is made.
Come on, man. Put him on the switchblade.
Yo, but I gotta say though that so I was supposed to interview Luce on Tuesday. Like it was supposed to be like way early in the day, like significantly before this, so that we would have time to clear the.
Adam, why is the quality of your hair always changing? Like, how many times have you switched these plugs out?
Premises and make sure there was not any overlap between the Bricc man and the Luce guy.
But they not like us.
Okay, but he showed up like 30 deep. To be totally fair,
no 60s.
I don't know where these guys came from. I don't know who most of them were, but that was a little bit of a thing.
There's a lot of people.
You got a new bodyguard.
It made a little bit of a scene. So I had to kind of shut it down on Tuesday, and we had to run it back the next day. We did get it done, so I was happy about that. But yeah, definitely, he tried to pull
next
a move.
time, because I know he's gonna be a routiner. Ask him who was involved with his put on. Can he give us any names from his put on? Can he give us what block he got put on? Let's get to the bottom of it.
You want me to call him and ask him that now?
Yes.
Oh God.
That's a clip for that ass.
Yes.
That's a clip for that ass.
We gotta find out.
Who
we gotta
put
find
you
out.
on? What year was this?
Inquiring minds
just want to know.
This is crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay.
Gangster origin stories.
Because I've never seen him at Hyde Park at a meet. I've never seen you at 54th Street.
Pretty sure you
never
got
seen you at Horace Man at no meet.
Adam, what's up?
Hey, Loose Cannon, I'm here live on the No Drama Show with Bricc Baby and Lush. Bricc Baby is requesting some information regarding your put on.
Hey, can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horace Man, or at 54th. When did you get put on?
Baby, when did
you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002, nigga, on Eileen Street at June House. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You been in
man, cuz nigga Hillbilly was a part of my put on. Nigga Killer Dave was a part of my put on. Nigga, oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild Bill, nigga. On the dead homies at Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third nigga I squabbled. Who did you squabble, gang?
Nigga, I squabbled everybody.
Who? You didn't squabble everybody, bitch ass nigga. How? You would have went home fucked up.
Shut your buster ass.
You didn't get put on, bitch. Hey, shut your bitch.
And Adam just be setting this shit up, nigga. Adam be setting this shit up. You ain't get put on, bitch. This nigga Lou said, I fought everybody. This nigga Adam, bro, he's the worst.
Shut your buster ass up.
You didn't get put on, bitch. Hey, shut your bitch ass up. How you come up here with 30 niggas and none of them was from 60s, nigga?
Buster ass, hoe ass nigga.
Hey, how many of them niggas was from 60s, though?
You ain't like that, nigga.
I'm hood, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You in Vegas, nigga. Pull up. We'll see you at the 10, cuz. We'll see you at the 10, or will we?
No, that's why.
Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there?
He knew we was coming, nigga.
Who knew we was coming?
Nigga, Adam made sure you was safe.
Bro, on the dead homies, I got more shots than that in my car. You had 30 niggas, nigga, you was still 20 short, nigga. West side rolling, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, man, come on, cuz. Don't get your shit punky-headed, bitch. On the dead homies.
Shut up, you's a hoe.
When did you get put on? We was just asking the question. What day, what block? You hoe-ass nigga?
Shut your buster ass up.
You a big you put on, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You was paying the big homie. Shut up, bitch.
Nigga, big
you was paying. That's why you mad, nigga. Dead homies. You was paying to come around, nigga. On the hood. Just like you got Conrad, nigga, apartment when he got out, bitch. And he don't fuck with you. Just like you still playing Brianhurst, baby, nigga. On the dead homies. Hey, go drop that check off to my little homie, nigga. On hood for shit get bad for you. Before shit get bad for you, go drop that check off, nigga. Before we do something to you, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing.
Back hood crib. Bet we do something to you.
Matter of fact, nigga, I'm gonna kick your
Hey, yeah, nigga, I bet you ain't. Hey, listen, cuz, what hood are you from? You ain't.
What hood are you from?
You ain't from 63rd, you ain't from Hyde Park, you ain't from 71st. Bitch, what street you from? You ain't from Arlington. What street do you bang?
You hoe-ass nigga.
Ah, you still ain't put your put on. Who put you on? All right. Thank you, Luce. We love you, sweetheart. Hey, thanks for that 260, too.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Dad homies, get looking for that 260. We finna eat up again. Dad homies, Nate Bud. Because that's what you do, you pay. You're not a player, you're a payer.
BT ass nigga.
You take the L out of player, and that you get loose coochie. Dad.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Homies, why your cannon loose, hood?
Why
your cannon loose, though? Why you want to have a loose cannon?
Listen, you stand up.
Why you want to have a loose cannon, baby?
Shut your buster broke ass up, bro.
On hood, you live off of, you're a bitch's maid.
These niggas is cellmates now. One of y'all niggas is the cops.
Nigga, you.
Both y'all niggas might be the cops.
You live off the bitch, nigga.
Who live?
On the hood, your bitch got the bag. Nigga, on hood, let's go bank account for bank account right now. Nigga, I'ma log in the Navy Federal, nigga. On hood, send a screenshot from today, though.
I'ma log in the Navy Federal. Yeah. Adam, man, look at the look on Adam's face. Hang the fucking phone up with your dad bod, nigga. This nigga calls himself a porn star with a dad bod. This is outrageous.
Dead homie, send a screenshot for today.
It's not.
That's what I'm saying, gang. Come on.
Thousands, nigga.
Hey, Loose Coochie, what day you get put on, ganger?
Is outrageous.
When did you get put on?
Nigga?
When did you get put on? 2002, nigga, on Eileen Avenue, nigga. And I still was banging the set before that. I was baby ass down before that, nigga. 10th Avenue, nigga. On 6-0, I started Gutter Hills, nigga. Let's talk, nigga. I started Gutter Hills. Nigga, I was at Slap Rock Spot when 7-Eleven started, nigga. When Gutter Kids started, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Free Avenue Blue, nigga. And it's blasted, nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch.
Oh, my Lord.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
And it's blasted, nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga. Dead.
Yeah, even Lush knew that was out. Lush was like, nah, that's a bit too far. Nigga, I got more skulls than you got squabbles in the hood, nigga. It's outrageous.
Homies, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch. On the hood, nigga. Before, hey, I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my 4 babies, nigga. That's on my 4 babies, nigga. That's on my 4 babies. You ain't never got put on my hood, bitch. On the hood, you paid your way on like Lovejoy. That's why you hoes crying together, nigga. On the hood, 2 bitch niggas crying, nigga, about getting extorted, ho. On the hood, shut up. Come around the gangland, you gotta pay, nigga, shut up.
I exposed those text messages, nigga.
Man, on the dead homies, and I'm still here, nigga. On the hood, and I'm still here. Bitch, you wanna pay for an interview? On the hood, I need 60,000 from a hoe like you.
That nigga said I need 60,000.
Nigga, you want to pay?
Number 5.
On the dead homies, you been paying. Come pay for an interview, nigga.
He needs you.
I don't need nothing in this world, nigga, but on 6-0 this quet thing. It's niggas like you out here, nigga. I keep blicks for niggas like you. You too sweet.
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. And
How is him putting it on 6-0 and all this shit any different than the Wet Bandits? That's all I want to know. Choose compassion? Man, I was jealous of your ass. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. Even though your raw pictures had me rolling. So I was like, bro, did she have fun or not? Shout out to Choose Compassion.
Nigga, we take shit from niggas like you, nigga. I don't need nothing but this blick, I'ma be up, nigga. West side.
You can't do nothing, nigga.
Man, hey, man, at this point, you know where I'm at.
Like you, nigga, you's a hoe, bro. You's a hoe, bro.
Man, listen, cuz I told you to come on Eileen for 2 weeks straight. You have never came back there, man.
Come on, Eileen.
You know the back hood is too wicked.
look, the white boys are sitting here dapping up, laughing at all these niggas going to jail. I mean, look at all them fake teeth and motherfucking lush mouth, nigga. This nigga look like Juan Valdez from the side.
You know the back too wicked for you. Man, you know them heels too wicked, nigga.
Bitches that knocked you out.
Hey, cuz there's no nigga ever knocked me out in my life. That's on West Side Rolling 60 Crip Gang.
DW Flame.
Man, DW Flame.
Oh, you know he meant that shit. West Side Rolling 60 Crip Gang. Yeah, he meant that shit.
Hey, Buster, nigga.
DW Flame what? Nigga, you ain't knocked me out.
DW Flame had you.
DW Flame what?
Nigga, he had you.
Hey, on the dead homies, you best friends with a nigga that dissed the set. Nigga, wiped and dissed the set twice. Nigga, you his homie. You a bitch, cuz. Dead homies. Who you get put on by? That's the only thing that we call for. Who you get put on by? I didn't even want to beef with you, cuz on the dead homies, you're nothing like me. I don't think so. I'm really that. I'm really that, nigga. Really that, nigga. Every time I got shot, nigga, I was in the hood, cuz you have not been outside, bro. On hood. Yeah, check my resume. Every time I got arrested, I went to 77th Street, nigga. You've never been there.
That motherfucker's empty, nigga.
Come on, bro. You got.
Why are y'all literally arguing over the phone like this? Y'all don't know if Adam's phone is bugged. Y'all think just because Adam's phone ain't mentioned in the indictment, his phone's not bugged? That nigga on one of them Nextel chirps with 12, nigga.
IE cases, what are we talking about? When have you ever got activated in LA County Jail, gang?
Nigga, I always
Your mama is a bitch at this point. Shut up.
Your mama is a bitch at this point.
Cause your daddy's a snitch, your mama's a bitch.
Yeah, I heard your daddy's a snitch.
On 6-0, your daddy's a snitch, nigga. Shut up. Your daddy's a snitch. That's why you was up here snitching.
Your mama's a snitch.
Yeah, all right. Prove it.
Son of a brick lady.
Prove it.
Slap your baby mama.
Yeah, prove it.
All of this was in the indictment. This shit crazy, bro. And Adam facilitated all this. And somehow they got all of this fucking content from Adam, and Adam's name ain't nowhere near mentioned in shit. And that's cool. Lush ain't, they don't even say Lush and Adam are there. They don't even say that he's on the No Jumper podcast. They don't say none of that shit. Y'all keep fucking with Adam and see what happens.
Nigga, my mama's a millionaire, nigga. Dead homies, nigga.
I'ma make you
nigga still rich off cocaine, bitch.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Bro, this nigga Bricc is wild.
On the hood, nigga. Fuck is you niggas talk about? I ain't see my family, nigga. Crazy.
Appreciate you, Lewis.
You still didn't get put on. I got put on by Hillbilly and Killer Dave.
Good talk.
All right.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Look. Yeah, nigga. I'm 6-0. You not from the set.
Okay, unbiased.
Yeah, I'm with you, Adam. What the fuck was that? This is that federal laugh.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. Like, unbiasedly, Bricc won that exchange by a
Lush, shut your fat ass up.
Significant margin. Like, no, like, I have no horse in this race. You know what I mean?
But you got the horse teeth in your mouth.
And on hood, I done boogie down more times than he done fought in my hood. Nigga better stop playing with me, boy.
He did, like, Bricc asked a simple question to which there was no formative response.
Oh, hood, you paid your way on.
Like, there was no response to that. So, like, unbiasedly, Bricc W.
Didn't nobody ask your bitch ass to say shit? Shut the fuck up, Lush. You literally look like if Bobby Hill tried to be a gang member.
I gotta admit, like, in that exchange,
we're not even the same type of person. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That was crazy.
No great for content.
That was
there
wild.
You go. You wanted content loose? You're not nothing like me. You couldn't sit here on Tuesdays, bitch.
What did you mean when you said that I got more skulls than you got squabbles?
Adam, the Grand Mason federal agent. You know what the fuck he meant, nigga. The fucking police, nigga. But Adam ain't the fucking police, nigga. Y'all niggas, bro. Hey, man, y'all niggas get what y'all get, bro. So what did you mean when you said you had more skulls than he had squabbles?
Tuesdays, bitch.
What did you mean when you said that I got more skulls than you got squabbles? What is
He's
that?
saying you know what he meant.
Listen, I done boogied down more times than he fought in my hood. What are we talking about?
He's saying GTA. He's saying when he's playing GTA.
Let the people figure it out, nigga.
Yeah.
On the hood, nigga. Said what I said, nigga.
Yeah, there you go.
Said what I said.
There's demonic energy
James, what's happening?
in this room. I don't know if I want to be in this line of work anymore.
That was that.
And I ain't never heard of a nigga be a motherfucking gangster black man Crip smoking a pack of Camels. This is some new shit.
That's the breaking point right there.
Oh yeah. I don't know about Bill for all this. I might have to just tuck my tail and go home.
Hey, I'm just trying to figure out every time you post up, we'll get off of loose right now. Every time you post something about me, talk about you want to fight, you're in Vegas. Talk about pull up. We know that they don't have communities like that in California. The Vegas looking ones with no trees, all cement, no grass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cement jungle.
Right.
Yeah.
There's differences.
Wait, yeah. Somebody donated and said that I was tripping by saying I appreciate you when we got off the phone.
No, hey.
I had to get on one way or another. I appreciate him bringing some energy to the podcast. I don't
on that West Side neighborhood.
Appreciate anything offensive that you might
Los
say.
Angeles Police Department. Call them.
That was a wild moment.
Why would you call the LAPD when you sitting in there with the feds?
Holy shit.
The thing is, though, the thing is, Bricc merely inquired a specific question.
Yeah.
To which there was no definitive answer. And then it went the ensuing back and forth. That's not to say that
y'all supposed to be some gang members. This don't seem off the way that Lush be talking or the way that motherfucking Adam be talking. I'm not a criminal. And I would feel uncomfortable talking to these niggas. Like, the way they talk, I'm like, y'all niggas sound like the police. So what did you mean when you said you have more skulls than he has squabbles? Care to tell us?
I can't say whether or not what he said is verifiable or not, or what anyone said, but all I know is you asked a question and he did not give a definitive response to it.
My thing is, man, motherfucker got good luck trying to figure out. We don't leave niggas around. Good luck trying to figure out what's going on, nigga. Dead homies, I could keep popping it, nigga, on the hood. Easiest case to beat is that, nigga, when it ain't nobody to talk. What is we talk about?
The dead homies, apparently. On West Side rolling. On Hood, on SC. Nigga, they put on 6-0 in the paperwork. These niggas said you shouldn't get out of motherfucker on bail because of your use of the words on 6-0. Bricc, if you come home, it's because you snitching. Period. Loose cannon, we know you wasn't getting bail because, bro, you can't get enough. You just can't get enough. Big U stated today that he taking the shit to trial. I mean, he really ain't got no choice. Like, what kind of deal? Like, what type of deal would they even be really giving him? They said he the head of this shit. And I saw some of y'all niggas trying to say that Justin Bieber crashed out. Man, Justin Bieber did not crash out. Bro, what is wrong with Twitter, bro? This shit don't never be fucking working right. Ever since Elon Musk took over this motherfucker, it just don't work right. This nigga's supposed to be a tech guru, which he's not. This nigga's one of the biggest grifters the world has ever seen. Kanye is a damn fool. Kanye said, well, Kanye said two things. Kanye said, I used to fuck Ashley. That's why the twins got the shout out in Niggas in Paris. Do you know what that means? You understand what he's saying, right? Then Kanye later goes on to say, when I pull my cock out, a bitch better stare at it for 5 minutes and tell me she never seen a dick like this in her life. Lie to me now, bitch, or it's no shopping later. Choose your battles. That's right, Ashley Olsen. Y'all hoes got a shout out on Niggas in Paris. I mean, this is some shameful shit. Apparently, you can't get the messages on the web anymore on Twitter right now. If I fucking can't stand Elon Musk with a T. And, you know, I'm assuming he fucked them since they've been grown, but have you seen them grown? I don't use social media at all. It's a way I converse with my team. But I personally don't use social media. I'm past that shit. Niggas hate me too much. I can't ever say what I want to say. They blocked me out of that Reddit where they're discussing my court case. Because the moderator thought he could, the moderator tried to hit me and talk to me like I was a child. And I was like, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you think you talking to, nigga. You don't have no authority. All you can do is mute my account. That's all you can. That's all y'all niggas got. Y'all niggas don't got shit else. Reddit moderators are some of the biggest whores on all of the fucking internet. So I don't like fucking with the internet. And that's why I police my chat so hard. I'm like, y'all never gonna enforce any of y'all dumbass woke rules in any space that I got control of. That's why all the same people that be like on they modded or they moderator shit from Reddit and all these other places, they can't handle it because they be thinking they can talk how the fuck. They like, well, I'll just talk to you in the way that we talk to each other on these things. Like, if you're gonna be an asshole, you got to be an asshole a certain way. No, nigga, when I don't play y'all shit. The way I talk, I don't get offended by it when people talk to me. Because generally people who got the same type of talk that I got, I tend to never get into it with them because they don't never try to say no slick shit. It's like the same shit that Trick dealt with dude, where it's like, nigga, don't sit here and try to be like, because you're talking with a certain tone, you ain't trying to be motherfucking condescending and say some slick shit, because you are. Reddit bots are some of the most pathetic niggas ever. Because when they hit you in private, they be trying to talk to you like you a kid. I literally told the nigga, hey man, I said, hey man, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. Because the nigga was like, I don't know if you should be threatening lawsuits. And I'm like, nigga, this whole post is about a lawsuit that I filed, nigga. Do you know? I said, hey, man, you need to really know who you talking to for you come trying to talk to me like that. And also, fuck you. That's verbatim what I said to that nigga. I don't play that shit. Don't be, because the motherfucker, when the motherfucker said some slick shit, I was like, nigga, I told the motherfucker, I was like, look, you can't be, I said, you can't be doing libel Because I will file a lawsuit against you, and then I will motherfucking subpoena Reddit to tell all the information they have on you, including your IP address. The motherfucker gonna try to DM me privately and tell me, were you serious when you threatened a lawsuit? I said, yeah, I was serious. The fuck you mean? I was like, you don't even know, like, I'm sitting there laughing like, you literally don't even know who you talking to. You talking to the nigga that's in the lawsuit against YouTube, bitch. So they literally got a whole post where they fucking slandering and defaming me in said post. And then they gonna tell me I can't say nothing back to them because that's feeding the trolls. Excuse me? I can say what the fuck I want to say to whoever the fuck. I don't have to follow y'all rules of you don't feed the trolls. That's y'all bitch ass problem is y'all always trying to motherfucking step on people free speech while y'all be swearing it's Trump and everybody else. And the sad part is it's lefty dickheads on Reddit and it's righty dickheads on Reddit. You punk ass niggas be talking the most shit, bro. I heard about our GTA RP mods. I've heard about them niggas too. But see, that's why I play games by myself. I don't like none of that shit. You can't tell me that I see a motherfucker literally lying about me and my court case, but I can't say nothing to them because you've deemed them to be a troll. So since they're a troll, I can't talk to them. What? I say whatever the fuck I want. So I'm muted for 30 days. On day 31, I'm gonna go tell that mod to suck my dick. It's on the calendar. I don't play that shit. Them niggas be having me all the way fucked up. I be like, who do y'all think y'all talking to? Cause they be feeling like it's powerful. Cause you know why? Cause so many of you weak ass niggas melt down over getting blocked from somewhere, and oh man, your whole day will be ruined by getting blocked out of some Reddit. There's so many Reddits that y'all involved in, some of y'all, that it would ruin your whole life if you came to work or came to Reddit and you weren't allowed to get in that big ass group discussion that's done nothing. I'm sitting here looking at niggas with 500,000 karma, and I'm like, nigga, you have no life, none. You the nigga that work at Walmart and on your break, you sitting in the room. Bro, the amount of people, I notice this shit like this when I go to Walmart. The amount of these fucking kids that be sneaking on the phone while they at work. I'm talking about, I've seen bitches do shit like they'll put their phones on the shelf and be acting like they putting something on the shelf, but they looking and trying to swipe and shit. I've been almost hit by carts of motherfuckers pushing carts while on the phone. Addicted. That's why them niggas be feeling like they got that power, because they know how much of fiends y'all are. Because they, first of all, the mods are bigger fiends because they don't get no pay or promise of pay. It ain't like a situation where it's like, when we get on, I'm gonna kick you down type shit. No, they're never getting on. I sat here, I've been blocked out of the Big Brother Reddit for how many years? Which they let me know that they had a personal thing against me. I asked a simple question. I try to be nice. This is why when I try to be nice to them, if them niggas say something, I cuss them niggas out. I hit the motherfuckers when I was in the Big Brother shit. I said, this is when I was noticing some shit, because I don't play away games. That's why I always tell y'all I don't play away games, because I don't have time to deal with all these fucking fake alpha personalities. All of y'all niggas is Karens to me. Male and female, y'all all come across as Karens to me. But I was looking in the Reddit on Big Brother, and I was like, how come y'all only post podcast from Rob has a podcast? I was like, why is there no other podcast clips or nothing ever posted in here? I'm like, it's like 100,000 people in here. This is when I found out that Rob has a podcast is illegally running that motherfucker Big Brother Reddit. That's why I ain't want no part of it once I knew this. As soon as I said the shit, mind you, I've never said nothing in that place. I've never tried to post nothing in that place. No, Shay is not that nigga. Even when I pop up other places, do you ever see me pop up on somebody's chat telling people to come to my channel, come watch my shit? I just did a video on this, blah, blah. Never. I don't do that. That shit's rude. I asked, why is it only Rob has a podcast? Because it was actually, the reason why I asked, it was somebody else. I knew why nobody was posting my shit because I was the most hated nigga in the space. So I knew this. It was somebody else had said something that was like going viral in the community, but they just act like they ain't hear it over there. The motherfucking moderator hits me back and goes, ain't nobody trying to watch your shitty ass podcast. I was like, nigga, I didn't even know you know who I was. Cause it ain't like my motherfucking shit say LNC or none of that shit. It wasn't no picture of me, wasn't no picture of the logo, none of this shit. It actually shocked the fucking shit out of me. It shocked the shit out of me. I was like, whoa, you know who the fuck I am? Cause I'm thinking I'm just talking. I'm like, I said, hey man, where in my statement did I ask about anything about me putting my shit in here? I didn't ask about that. I asked, why is Rob has a podcast the only one that's being over here? They blocked me. I was just like, I am the #1 voice in this whole fucking space. The #1 voice in this whole space. Why would you block me? First of all, I didn't even say nothing. You should be actually trying to recruit me. I was just like, man, fuck y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas be thinking I care. I don't care about none of y'all shit. Y'all some hoes anyway. I had the craziest thing happen today. Oh, let me tell y'all before I forget. Do y'all remember me telling you the story about Fred Jones of the Indiana Pacers owing me $300? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I can't even, bro, I hope y'all remember me telling y'all this because I swear this is going to fucking creep me out. I couldn't even fucking believe it. Something good must be getting ready to happen to LNC because I ran into a crossroads today unexpectedly. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the app called Whatnot. There's an app called Whatnot, okay? I don't really fuck with it like that, but I had a free $15 that I had used, and then I referred my wife, and she just got her first thing. Like, I referred her probably like a month, 2 months ago. She finally found something she wanted to buy, so she bought it. And so I got a free $10, okay? So I'm on the app Whatnot, which, if you don't know what Whatnot is, it's like a live auction app. So I got my free $10 and I'm just looking around. I'm like, well, what the fuck can I get? I'm trying to find something. And I stumble across this channel where it says, we ripping open cards all day with your boy Fred Jones. And it had a picture of this nigga playing for the Pacers. I ain't think shit of it because there's a lot of people that do that shit. They'll have like the same names as people and like put up certain logos or certain cartoon pictures or whatever, just, you know, trying to pique interest. I clicked the motherfucker. It's Fred motherfucking Jones in there. This nigga's on Whatnot selling basketball cards. Fucked me up. Let me tell you the name of the channel so you don't think I'm fucking lying, bro. Fucked me up, nigga. It's called Collecting Dust Card Shop. Look. I go in there and I see this nigga and I'm just like, I can't even fucking believe it. I'm just like, is this real? Is this fucking real? And something told me. First, I ran out there and told my wife, I was like, you'll never believe who's on fucking whatnot. I was like, nigga, Fred Jones. She's like, what? I was like, nigga, I'm not lying. I show her. And something just told me to just let that shit go. Not only did I let the shit go, to prove I let the shit go, I spent my free $10 with Fred to hop in his little break shit. And I hit an autograph. If I wouldn't have let that shit go, I would have never got that autograph card. I hit an autograph card. I even said something to him. I was like, best Fred Jones game was the first game the Indiana Pacers played after the fight. And I actually got that nigga to laugh off of that. Because you have to really know Fred Jones to know that game. That was the game. So people all know about the Malice of the Palace. The big ass fight that happened. Everybody remembers that. Nobody remembers the first game after that. Pretty much all of the Indiana Pacers were suspended except Fred Jones. Nigga, Fred Jones had to play the whole game, and the game went to overtime. So that nigga even mentioned, that nigga was like, nigga, I was so tired. After playing all that shit. I let the shit go, and I was glad I did. I truly believe I'm better for it. I let the shit go, and I'm glad I did. So let me go. Let me try to find this Pacer team right quick. See exactly what it was. I was working for the radio station. I had a DJ on the radio the night that shit went left. And it cost me pretty much everything. Like, I was friends with so many of the niggas on the team. No cap. I wish. And I resented the Pacers for a long time, nigga. I resented the Pacers for a long time because I was just like, it was just already just unbelievable that I was cool with so many fucking players. And then and that was some organic shit. And then they traded everybody I was cool with. Steven Jackson, fucking Sarunas Jasikeviches, just like everybody, bro. It was bad. It was bad. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. So how many games? So it was the next year. So it was 2004, 2005 season. That sounds about right. So let's see. Because it was early in the season when that shit happened too. And it was Reggie Miller's last. Ron Artest played 7 games that season, bro. Steven Jackson missed 30 games. Look at all these games missed. Holy. Unreal. Hold on. So when was the Detroit game? Nigga, I'm so mad. I've never seen this before ever. Here, let me show y'all the shit I always look at when I'm looking at stats. I look at shit called Basketball Reference, okay? So I'm in the 2004-2005 season. And I was like, which game is it? Oh, the game right here where the notes say Malice at the Palace. believe this is the game I want. Nigga, Fred Jones played the Fred Jones. Look at our roster, nigga. We only had 6 people, nigga. Fred Jones played 48 minutes. This nigga dropped 31. Eddie Gill played 48. David Harrison played 43, which David Harrison, that nigga was cool as fuck. I used to see him in the club all the fucking time. He was cool as fuck. James Jones played 42 minutes. Motherfucker Austin Croshier played 42 minutes with John Edwards off the bench 15 minutes. People don't remember that. That Mouse at the Palace shit, like, it was ramifications for a long time after that shit, nigga. Niggas who never would even be playing were forced to not only start, but play big-ass minutes. And we almost won that motherfucker, bro. I think Fred Jones missed the game winner. Or the one to tie it. But he was tired as fuck. So let's see. Let's see. Yep, I was right. Fred Jones missed his 3-point jump shot from 29 feet. We took it to him, nigga. And how we even came this close is outrageous. Because the team, like, the niggas we was playing, they should have blew us the fuck out. Steve Francis, Grant Hill, Dwight Howard, motherfucking Prime Turkaloo. They should have beat the shit out of us. Austin Croshier was not cold. Austin Croshier had 2 good ass playoff games, and then we turned around and gave that nigga $44 million. I'll never forget that shit. That's a contract I'll never forget. Overpaid for that bum ass nigga. I gotta find that game. It's crazy. Ain't nobody got the highlights of this shit. How nobody got the highlights of this nigga dropping 31 in a game he played the whole game? He won the dunk contest too in 04. The nigga had hops. The nigga, he had bunnies. There was no line about that. But yeah, I will no longer say Fred Jones owes me $300. I literally let that shit go today. And cause what made me, cause this is what I realized how corny I'd have looked anyway. Some nigga comes in there and was like, damn, how Fred Jones go from he done blew all his NBA money, now he ripping cards on whatnot. Well, it's easy for you to say that until you realize that, no, the way he's doing that shit on whatnot, you can only do that shit if you had money. And why not? What's wrong with being a retired NBA player dealing in basketball cards? I don't know what people think like happens after you get done playing professional sports. I think a lot of people just think, I don't know what people think. What do you think motherfuckers do for the rest of their life? Most of these niggas are retiring before the age of 40 and they supposed to like just do nothing forever? I would look, this is literally what I want to do. When I get done with all of this, I want to just be able to fucking deal. I want to be an old nigga with a car shop. Giving back to the community, letting the kids come in, hook everybody up, tell the old niggas, y'all paying, give the kids the free shit. I don't know what motherfuckers think, but a lot of people I don't know what people think the niggas do when they retire from sports. I'm like, they got to do something. We as humans aren't built to just be retired at 40 and, bro, they can only go on so many vacations, go do so many other things. Like, you got to have some sort of purpose after that shit, bro. Or you'll end up sounding like Al Bundy, nigga. I just saw a video. I don't know what this video is about. I'm going to just read you the caption and then I'm going to play it. Because it's from this Reddit page called the Internet Hall of Fame. She said the word to what she thought was a child. That's what it's called. Okay. We on the same page? All right, man, let's do it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I think if you in your 40s and all you do is deal in basketball cards for real and your bills are paid, I thought you won life. I just didn't see how that was a loser. And I was sitting here looking at this nigga talk shit, and I'm like, this nigga actually owe me money. And I wouldn't even be like this. This is corny.
Hi. Christian, say it.
Sure.
Wow. It's the f***ing you. Hi. Christian, say it.
Sure.
Wow. It's the f***ing YouTuber, bro. I watch his f***ing shit. There's no f***ing way, bro. Christian, it's a YouTuber, bro. Christian, oh my god. I watch his f***ing videos, bro. Oh my god.
So what you do, troll this motherfucker? You can come back tomorrow. Don't come in this bitch asking me how I talk, bitch. I talk how I talk, nigga, and I don't even have to explain myself to nobody. Don't come in here asking me why I talk the way I talk. Why the fuck you come in here talking the way you talk, bitch? The fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all niggas gotta show me some motherfucking respect. Stop talking to me like I'm one of y'all kids, nigga. Fuck, I just tell y'all niggas. That's that Reddit mod attitude. I don't have to explain myself to none of you niggas. Fuck wrong with you? Try again tomorrow. Anybody else want to be disrespectful? Good night, Ham Dog. Have a great one. Exactly, Mike. I don't do the passive aggressive shit about how I talk. Just get the fuck out. If the way I talk bother you, leave. You'll never hear me explain the way I or why I talk the way I do. The fuck I look like, nigga. It's like nobody heard what I just said about the Reddit mods. I could have swore I just said that's my number one problem with these niggas. Niggas be thinking I have to explain myself to them. I don't have to explain myself. I don't expect none of y'all to explain yourselves to me. So why the fuck is it gonna play the other way around? Always saying some goofy shit. And then always try to say it in a passive aggressive way. Is bitch your favorite word? Don't ask me about why I talk the way I talk. That's just the way it is around here. Show me some fucking respect. I should check this shit out about what happened with Young Thug getting robbed. But I think that shit's fake. I think that shit's fake. Bro, I'm so sick of the fucking Los Angeles Lakers coverage. Y'all niggas act like Luka scored 70 points tonight. That nigga had 45 points. Big fucking deal. He's averaged over 30 for how long now? Anthony Davis played like shit tonight, and I have to blame it all on the Dallas Mavericks fans. I get that y'all call yourself I get that y'all call, you know, y'all mad and y'all faithful to Luka and all of that shit. But y'all just don't want to win ever now. Why the fuck would anybody on that Dallas Mavericks team play hard for a bunch of bitches that don't even give a fuck about them? Who did? Who you talking about, D-Block? Oh, yeah, that's right. But I heard he was flexing on Sauce, though. It wasn't just that he was flexing. I heard that he was flexing on Sauce Walker. That's when I start feeling like it could be a play. I'm like, it's one thing if he's just flexing. But it was a little deeper than that. I heard this story today about this chick that like fucking was. Basically, this nigga got bullied into being extorted for a baby that wasn't even fucking his. Bitch just lied forever. And then ran to social media. This is why I don't fuck with social media. The number one reason why I don't go on social media is social media is completely based on narrative. Motherfuckers can run narratives on you quick, fast, in a hurry. They can't do that shit in real life. It's hard to run a narrative on somebody in real life. Think about how hard it would be for a motherfucker to come in your neighborhood and get to everybody in your neighborhood and get them to not like you. Off a lie. It'd be hard enough if you were telling the truth, but let's say you were just lying. Let's say you were just lying. Think about how hard it would be. You come outside and the neighbor you always talk to and say what's up to ain't speaking to you because you said something transphobic. They don't, because people don't realize that are addicted to online. These are not regular people conversations. Regular people tend to stay out of conversations that can lead to things like this. So people you converse with on a regular basis, that especially if they ain't family or whatever, you ain't got to worry about them niggas really saying some shit that's gonna bother you in that sense. And then the cancellation shit. I mean, I've had motherfuckers claim that I was a convicted felon, claim I sexually assaulted them and sexually harassed them and all types of just blatant ass lies. I've had the most innocent white girls lie on me just like the racist white bitches they are. And I've had the most pro-blackity black motherfuckers that, oh man, it's black on black over everything. I've had them niggas lie on me. But when there's no social media, there's only so far they can go. Think about Dalton politics. Look how deranged them people looked in Dalton politics, talking amongst themselves about a nigga that ain't never said nothing to none of them niggas over there. They should have called it LNC politics. Because all they did was sit over there and talk shit about shit I was over here saying, minding my own fucking business. Online is pretty much like that for sure. Cam's not lying. Online, girls can lie on you unfair. It's way harder in person. Because you got girls and stuff that be in your circles in real life a lot. Well, for the most part, most people. Where it's like, you know, you got your mamas, you got your aunties, some of your cousins, you know, friends of friends, all this shit. Online, these motherfuckers be on pitchforks. They don't even, bro, girls don't even be knowing what's going on. And then there ain't no energy going back. dude make you mad, you can just hop. Bro, here, I'm gonna show you this shit today that I saw. That was fucking crazy. This bitch, this was some scary shit. I literally was like, I gotta make sure my son know not to do shit like this. So here was the number one issue for me. The number one issue out rip was he met the bitch on Facebook dating. That may not mean nothing to you or for you, but for me, that was very problematic. I was like, you met this bitch where? Facebook dating? I didn't even know that was a thing, and that sounds like some shit that I would never want to fucking go on. Here, check this shit. This shit fucked me up, nigga. This was some scary shit. Now, I do want to preface it by saying, shout out to the police for not going there. Think about, okay, so the young Scooter shit. Remember we just played the shit where the bitch called 911 lying like a motherfucker, right? Are you ready for what they said really happened? It was a shit test gone wrong. They said that she went over there. She was supposed to be fucking one of the niggas over there. And she told that nigga she was bringing another bitch so they could have a threesome. Okay? Before they get to the threesome, she falls asleep. But she was fake sleep, just to test to see if this nigga would still try to fuck this other girl while she was asleep. So they go in the other room, start fucking. She wakes up and confronts them and then leaves out of the house, leaves out of the house and leaves the door wide open, and then goes wherever she went and call 911 and do that shit. The bitch is right now trying to get a bond reduction because she can't even make $750 to get out. So people been done fucking with her. But check this shit out.
Listen to me. You did all this talking. No, I need this for my safety because I'm not no regular nigga.
Look at
the police because I want y'all to pull up there before I got there. He took me out to get drunk and do all this stuff. If I don't suck his dick or fuck him, I would have to go to the house and this and that. So he's taking advantage of me, and I want to call the police officer. And I'm not getting out this car until you guys get here.
Nigga, what?
if you're a man face wrong,
Nothing else.
the cop.
You being weird as fuck, but I swear to God, that's fine. That's fine with me, bro, because you know I'm not a drinker.
How long you think they've been going together? How long do you think they've been together? He's been in contact in person with this bitch for 30 minutes. He said it's been between like 30 minutes and an hour since he's met her. The first hour.
And that shit weird as fuck. That's the thing. You just met me and I'm not a drinker. I'm telling you I'm not a drinker. So why would you sit there and play in my face like that? This the thing. That shit weird.
Breathe,
but
brother.
you know I'm going through shit, bro.
I just met you not even 30 minutes ago. So
And
how I
I'm
know you
going
want
through
this
a lot of
I just met you not even 30 minutes ago.
shit. I told you what I've been through with my ex. Don't
I told you what I've been through with my ex. And you thought this bitch was all that. She just looks ratchet. This is a ratchet style. Mid-drift, all out, extra long weave. It's giving ratchet vibes for me.
I got you for my safety, bro.
I'm not gonna touch
Right.
you.
I got
Why
you.
you being weird?
We in South Haven.
Why am I being weird? Bitch, we are in the age of you're crying in my car. I'm recording you to save my life.
You crap. Listen, just listen. Listen to me. You done did all this talking. No, I need this for my safety because I'm not no regular nigga.
I'm not
Bro, just listen to me talk, please. Are you gonna let me talk?
I need somebody to support me.
I'm gonna take you at home, fool.
Take her home.
I'm gonna take you
I'm
home.
not a drinker. Why would you do that, bro? I don't want to be on camera.
I ain't showing nobody this for my safety.
I'm not gonna do nothing to you.
Bro, you gotta think about it. Ooh, for my safety.
I'm not finna touch you.
So I didn't do nothing to you, right?
No, I'm not finna touch you.
So why you crying?
Because I'm not a drinker.
What does that even mean?
You saying I know that? I just
going through a lot. My daddy just passed away.
Ain't even no tears coming out of your eyes. So your daddy just passed away. Hey, keep that in y'all mind that she said her daddy just died.
You doing weird shit.
This for my
I'm
safety.
not gonna touch you. I'm okay. I know everything that's going on right now. I'm aware of everything.
I'm saying when I take you home and you go in there crying, they gonna be like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, good point.
I wanted to spend time with you.
I'm not finna go
Oh, no.
nowhere with your drunk ass, fool.
That nigga said, I ain't about to go nowhere with your drunk ass.
I haven't been happy since I've been with my ex. It was abusive.
Your ex was abusive. What the fuck that got to do with me?
I don't know. I haven't abused you.
I'm sorry.
So what, you done got too drunk?
That's what it was.
So tell the camera that so I can
I did. I got too drunk. And
So I didn't touch you. I didn't hurt you.
Yeah, abusive.
No, you didn't. Why would I play with you like that?
I'm just making sure, fool. I just met you. I don't know you. And you crying already. Look how you, I just met you 30 minutes ago and look at you.
Crazy.
I'm not a drinker. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not. I just started drinking January.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Right. I'm with you, nigga. Get all this shit on camera.
I hate when people take advantage of me.
Look,
I'm taking advantage of you.
You hate when people take advantage of you. I ain't did shit to you.
I'm not saying you taking advantage of me. I've been in my ex, literally, I've been in what you want? I've been in a relationship. I just, literally got out.
So, look, I just met this girl and look at her, fool. I'm just trying to document this shit for my safety.
Yeah.
Okay, post it.
So there's a bunch of things in here initially that we can call out to how he messed up, but I don't want to focus on that. I want to focus on what he's doing right. Number one, he's taking out his phone to record the situation so he can have some documentation. But the 4D chess move that he pulled right there is that he had her say on camera, I did not do anything to you. Because
yeah, but they can also try to flip that. That ain't even no airtight shit though, MTR. I ain't gonna lie to you. She could claim that she did. She had said that under duress. She could say that that nigga was pointing a gun at her while he said that.
Because he understands is that if she goes into wherever she's going to next and she's crying like this, she can have a simp waiting for her somewhere to say, or not even a simp, a family member.
That's what I'm keep saying, Scott. That's why I tell people, man, try to find somebody in person. Stop. The reason y'all don't be wanting to do it is because y'all all try to play this shy role and it's easier to act tough on the phone. Because you odds are you won't meet this chick in person. Because remember, it only took her 30 minutes. You ain't never been somewhere and you done seen some motherfucking chick that maybe look good and then she just, you hear her open her mouth and just like, oh God. And oh my Lord. Oh, you're a Karen. Oh, you're a bitch. Like, because you'll see these type of people in public. We encounter them day to day, whether we trying to get at them or not. Just meeting in public just mitigates a lot of this shit.
Remember, a bigger brother to say, what did he do to you? And if they crazy as hell, multiply with a high enough ego, they don't want to look stupid because they crying just because of they drunk. So they may make something completely up, implicating you. The other thing that I noticed within this is that this brother's in a very nice car. You could tell by the sunroofs and the seats. So this man has something to lose. My G's, listen to me when I tell you this. You will never be able to remove 100% of the risk once you step outside of your house. But what are you doing within your life before you meeting up with strangers in order to validate either A, they are who they say that they are, or B, they're not crazy? That's why I tell you guys so often, before you take these chicks out, get them up on FaceTime.
See, that's where you wrong, MTR. How are you giving men advice? You not married, nigga. I get tired of you non-married niggas giving out advice. You not married. So whatever you trying to say, you don't fucking know because you ain't got no girl. All y'all can do is teach these niggas how to womanize and fuck these bitches. That's it. Y'all can't teach these niggas how to make no legacy because y'all ain't made one. And I fucks with MTR, but he don't know. He wrong. Meet these girls in public. You don't try to. FaceTime is just as bad.
Get them up on WhatsApp and video call them. It is less likely for you to be able to diagnose crazy in the DMs of Facebook dating, Tinder, or whatever your dating app of choice is. Also, she said something interesting. She said, you know I've been going through a lot. Now, whether or not he knew that or not, having a conversation with her.
MTR, you 6 feet tall. You're a millionaire. How come you're having a hard time finding that perfect girl? I'll tell you why. You not that desirable to women for long-term relationships. I just gotta keep that shit a stack. It's hard for me. And I like these little niggas. I be fucking with them. They do have their head on their shoulders for the most part. The problem is their goals are all fucked up. They not living amongst what God wants men to do. They just want to be rich womanizers. They want to be Donald Trump.
Beforehand would have diagnosed that she's been in abusive relationships. And I tell y'all all day to avoid these women with all of this baggage and all of this past damn drama from past damn relationships. And you don't know that she's healed from that. Also understanding that typically in domestic violence situations, it's a two-party street, but they'll often fail to mention that in order to not look bad. Anyway, we got more to go here.
Exactly, Biff.
Here, because it's going to get crazier.
So then we get close. I'm just going to drop you out. We get close to her street food. Might have flipped out.
Look at, she's smacking the, look, she trying to call the police, said that I was an S trafficker.
Nigga, what? She tried to say you was a sex trafficker.
Okay, that cool.
3665 Heathcliff Drive, Horn Lake, Mississippi.
Oh, I got something for you. I got on phone with the police, fool. Call the police about trying to set traffic car. Watch these videos, man. This awareness, man. Y'all be careful when y'all dealing with these females, especially if you got some shit going, man. These bitches will try to trap you.
Yeah, if you got something to lose.
2 hours, fool.
Yeah, but you vouching for this nigga MTR. He sounds like he got the type of girls he qualified for. Loud jewelry, loud vehicle, talk like juvenile. The average girl don't find that. All right, never mind, man. Y'all got it. Y'all know better than me. I'm only married for 12 years.
Hour, he trying to get me fucked up. Watch this shit.
And the police, because I want y'all to pull up there before I got there. He took me out to get drunk and do all this stuff. If I don't suck his dick or fuck him, I will have to go to the house and this and that. So he's taking advantage of me, and I want to call the police officer. And I'm not getting out this car until you guys get here. Yes, man. Cotton.
She's smacking them again. Always record them. Always.
She wild for that.
What's your name? He don't want to tell me his name, but I gotta say, this is my first time linking with him.
Always record them.
Fact.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm in a truck, a Range Rover.
She's trying to get me locked up. It's a cold game.
I said, check my location. I have a British. So he's saying taking advantage of me. He's from Memphis, Tennessee.
Look at it. Listen.
Don't record me.
Where'd I go to get to your house?
And then she on the phone telling the police all this bullshit, but at the same time saying, don't record me. If I'm the police owner, then I'm like, why wouldn't you want him to record you?
He's remaining calm.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm trying to, thank you, Biff, because I'm trying to understand how you got a Range Rover, you got that Cuban link, you acting like you got some bread. How'd you end up with this type of chick? How did you end up having to get a bitch off of Facebook? Dating.
And he's putting the phone down. You don't got to put it on her.
You want me to talk to her?
No, you ain't talking to shit. You finna go to jail because you fucking play on me. You trying to treat me like a fucking say you a sex trafficker. That's what the fuck you are, and I'm not getting out and say come.
Okay.
You finna go to jail.
We can go to your house though.
No, it don't fucking matter. Stop recording me.
Where you say? We can go to your house where you can feel safe.
No, ma'am. I'm gonna wait till you got.
Yeah, I gotta agree. What is all of this shit, nigga?
here because he trying to sex trap.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
He said he will wait.
Oh no, yeah. Nigga, you should have, bro, how you gonna have this Rover and not have this motherfucker detailed before you go pick up a bitch on the first date?
So yeah.
Yeah, she called him a sex trafficker.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I'm at
Don't
home.
speed off.
You not at home. Why we get to your house?
Yes, ma'am.
After I showed her a pic of my kids at the restaurant, she then told me I'm not finna see my kids for a long time because I'm going to jail. Sheesh, if that ain't the devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect. I don't give a fuck about you recording because I'm my dead daddy. You told me if I'm sucking. You just told me that. And
She just said, on my dead daddy, you told me to suck your dick. She said her daddy just died, and now she's lying on her dead daddy. On the dead daddy. Trina, what's happening?
not recording.
Yeah, that he should have got this shit detailed. Like, ain't no way I would be in something like this picking up a bitch with the shit looking like this.
So I'm gonna show them that too.
That's cool.
She just said a second ago, you know I'm going through a lot. My dad just died. Now she's lying on her dead daddy.
On the dead daddy. This is this bitch.
Woo, this is a cold world out here. She met this young brother less than an hour ago and is already trying to use false allegations in order to destroy him, to ruin his life. F his career, F his reputation, F his relationship with his family, F his relationship with his kids. I don't care. He's making me feel bad, so let me punish him. This is the playbook that they use, and they will especially use this if you have stuff to lose. Meanwhile, he should have known what was up from the face tattoos, the batwing lashes, and all of that damn glued-on baby hair. Let's go.
That's fine. And you gonna go to jail because you just said that. Yeah, park right here.
I'm gonna park in the driveway.
Yeah, park. Don't park in my driveway. We at my house, 365. I'm pressing charges too. Yeah. For sure going to jail.
It's still recording.
Come here.
Yeah, I definitely would have hopped out.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Look at this shit.
Here go 12. Looking for a sex trafficker. Shout out to the Horn Lake police for not escalating this shit with firearms or shit like that. I gotta give them props. It is what it is. I told them fuck 12, fuck SWAT. They don't believe this bitch at all. Look at them. Bro, first of all, any bitch that wear them shoes on the first date, I'm sorry. I know some of y'all mad right now. Yeah. Look at it's wet and shit outside. Look at them shoes she got on. This shit like dog. Look at them damn shoes. Ladies get mad. You can't trust a bitch with these motherfucking thong sandal flats on the first date. Them are gas station slippers.
Yeah, officers looking at her like she's crazy. Look at.
Oh no! Bitch, with these baby hairs placed like this shit just look like you got a chunk of your hairline missing like fucking George Jefferson. This bitch got a George Jefferson with a weave.
Look at. And what's so crazy?
Real shit. She talking to police like she on the phone talking to friend. Yeah, and then that nigga gonna try to do this. And I don't like being taken advantage of. Them niggas just like, bitch.
Crazy is that She'll receive no penalties for doing this.
Yeah, man. I ain't want to do this, man, but I've been getting all type of private calls all night, threats and shit. So I just wanted to clear the air before a motherfucker try to make me seem like I'm the bad person. Bruh, be careful when y'all dealing with these females. This for awareness on. I'm not trying to embarrass this girl or nothing, but I'm just trying to save somebody, help somebody. Young brother.
Save someone's life.
She started acting crazy. Please record her because when the police come, it's your word against hers. Y'all have a good day.
And I'm so happy that
y'all have a good day. Nigga, stop being ghetto and you can get you some girls that ain't ghetto. Stop talking like you fucking talk. That don't mean you gotta talk proper. You can't be, bro. It's one thing. You gotta have a professional voice for everything. It's one thing if you start, you know, like you use slang once you get to know somebody. You really shouldn't be slang talking right off rip of meeting anybody. It doesn't matter if they white, black, woman, man. You should just not do it. Because the bulk of those people, they do it, but they don't understand the difference. The bulk of those people do it because they fucking aren't couth. They're uncouth. Wait, Yak Gotti just got out? That's crazy. Etiquette is an extremely valuable thing. It's one thing once we get to know each other and shoot the shit, but certain shit I can't even go for in the beginning. First of all, her toes being out like that would have been enough for me. Bitch, is that your feet out? Oh, Yeah, hoes do not have manners, nigga. And then when I hear this nigga talk, I'm like, shit, she's like the only bitch that can understand what you saying. You dress like a dope dealer. And here's the other thing that be pissing me off about niggas. He got that Rover, the chain, and all of that shit. The nigga probably just got a good ass warehouse job. I don't understand why niggas with decent jobs be doing that shit. I'm like, you got a decent job. I ain't saying you got to walk around in a suit or no shit, but why are you literally dressed like a dope dealer? You drive around a dope dealer looking car, and then you be like, man, the police just be pulling me over. Because you look like a dope dealer. Well, that's prejudice to say that. Well, you can call it what you want, but that's how motherfuckers will look at it. Yeah, he out thought hunting, flexing on hoes with the motherfucking Rover. He found one on motherfucking, I guarantee how they hooked up on Facebook. She saw the nigga car and all this shit, and it was on and popping. A recipe for disaster.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
Yeah, it's probably him standing in front of that Rover, or he got a stack of money that he's holding across his arm. It's something goofy. I could be wrong, but, and I definitely don't think because you dress and talk a certain way, that means something. But I'm like, you still got to understand when you go out in public, you're playing by a different set of rules. Like the bulk of people that I talk to in real life that I see from time to time, which is really just my homies at the gas station. They've never heard me cuss. I've been going to the same gas station for what? Going on 3 years now, almost 3 years. And you know, almost every day, I never miss more than 2 days. Right? They've never heard me cuss. If they've heard me cuss, it's because they looked up what's on my hoodie and went and watched the show themselves. I wear my LNC shit all the time. I ain't never been like, come watch this, do this, blah, 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 blah. They've never heard me cuss. And it ain't because I'm scared or I'm being fake. I don't know niggas like that. And we all cordial, just in a cordial, we see each other type of situation. So why do I need to at any point let them know? I mean, them niggas know I smoke a lot of weed. When I was still smoking Swishers, nigga, as soon as I walk in the gas station, they go grab 5 packs of Swishers and just have them at the register until I go get whatever else I'm gonna go get, which is most likely my Pepsi. And it's because I got good rapport with people. I don't start shit. I stay out of trouble. I speak to people. I speak nicely to people. I'm not, what up, bitch? Fuck going on? Say what's up to your boy, bitch. Yeah, I don't really go in there like that. I was raised a little better. I've learned that I'm raised a little better than a lot of you niggas. A lot of you niggas ain't have no grandma or granddaddy around. See, and this ain't to diss the importance of a mother and a father. There's a different level of respect you learn when you're around grandparents. Decorum is key. Like, I just don't. Being at work, shooting the shit with my buddies is one thing. I don't give people that energy when I'm outside because no need. I ain't never got. That's what as many times I've gotten to it with people online and cuss motherfuckers out on this show. I have 0 incident rate in real life because it's real life. It's real life. I'm just over here driving the Nebuchadnezzar, minding my own business. Yeah, my grandparents, they brought in a whole new level of, that's just how grandparents are. Like, you're not getting over that. You're not doing that shit with Paul, Big Mama and all that shit. Big Daddy and you not, bro, them niggas ain't going for that. Like, they really had you saying yes, ma'am, and yes, sir. More so than like, and then your grandma would be kind of older, so she was the one that taught you that basically you help older people and make sure you hold the door for them and all this shit. But I wasn't even taught like hold the door for women. Like, yes, you're supposed to hold the door for women. You're supposed to be chivalrous, but it was hold the door for everybody. You see somebody coming, you can wait bro, there's several times. Y'all know some of y'all niggas do it. You would have held the door if they were closer. You saw the motherfucker coming, but it was going to take them another 5 seconds to get over there, so fuck it. Stand there for 5 seconds, hold the door, and tell the person, take your time. Because some people will start trying to trot when they see you. Nah, you ain't got to do that. Take your time. I got time. You could take that extra 5 seconds to walk calmly to this door. But a lot of people don't be on that shit. Motherfucker will kind of hold the door, but let motherfucker see you an extra 5 feet away. Them motherfuckers will go, let the door shut right in your face, and pretend like, oh, you wasn't even close enough. The golden rule has had a level of expiration, and it sucks. Yes, elevators, everything. I ain't gonna force my way on no elevator. Like, bro, some people do that shit where it's like, nigga, you know when this door opened, it looked like it was too full in here. Why are you trying to stuff your ass in here? You can't hold it for no younger. Man, I hold it for everybody. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's some 16-year-old, whatever. People just deserve people to do something nice for them. Like, shit don't, for me personally, shit just do not be that deep in real life. That's why I got all the smoke online. Cause the reason why I have the smoke like I have online is because this is where people try to act fake tough. And it's easy to expose you fake tough niggas on this app. Y'all not even willing to say some of the shit I'm willing to say, and I'm not even that tight. I don't even go out there like that. I could. I can be extra on some shit, but like I said, it's just none of this should be serious to me. I mean, cause you may have just got you a great blessing, and here's how. Like, I ain't saying I got power like that, but remember, we get to ask the Lord for whatever we want, and He'll decide if we need it or want it, and we can have it and all of that, right? If you hold the door for me or some shit like that, the first thing I'm gonna say after I say thank you and walk past you, God, make sure you bless them. God, try to make sure they have a great day today. That could be the difference. That could be the difference in you having a great day. You held the door for somebody and they said a little prayer for you after. This is real. This shit real, bro. Each one reach one, but we don't really believe in that much anymore. I don't be out here trying to change the world. I just try to make sure that whoever I come across, I can affect in a positive way. That's it. The simple shit stay true. If everybody practice that each one reach one, but nope. A lot of people don't even look at it like that. It's a lot of people that would be more nice if they felt like it would matter. But a lot of people be like, it don't matter. It don't matter what you do.
Welcome back to my.
All right, I got one more video. I'm gonna go grab my drink. I got one more video. Scott Johnson sent this video to me, and he sent it to me while I was taking a nap. So I woke up, started. I was listening to it, I was like, yeah, this is something we could talk about tonight. And then I fell asleep. Fell back asleep. Grab this drink. We got one more blunt and one more video, fool. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm about to beat April's ass. That's the honesty I got. Bitch, I should slap the shit out of you. shit this last week. Some other shit, nigga. Anyway. I think we are, well, I am. I know I think. I am. The silent auction's closed, bro. The number's already so fucking high, and I don't want it to go any higher. So we got a winner at 200. We have a winner at 200. Tomorrow we be giving away the other. Make sure you be checking the community post, and if you want to enter for the free one-on-one hoodie and hat autographed by your boy, make sure you send an email to shay@latenightcrew.net. Make sure, because some of y'all be having y'all real name, and I think y'all be thinking I can tell who your screen name is. I cannot all the time. Sometimes I can. Sometimes I can't. So make sure you let me know what you go by as on YouTube. And you will be entered. No purchase necessary. The last bid was 200. It's for a one-on-one hoodie. Only one hoodie being made, one hat being made, and autographed by your boy. So that's for everybody. Replay gang, comment gang, whatever. You hear me now, you hear me later. You got until tonight. Because when tonight's show start, we giving it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. You know that white people should. I can't let it go no higher. I'll be feeling guilty. Shout out to Red Hot Chili Peppers indeed. But we will be giving it away, and it won't be up under the bridge. So how about that? Everybody else? Email. It could be you. It could be you. Bitch. That was my song. I can't lie. Give It Away was the shit. Nigga, Red Hot had a crazy run, bro. Red Hot Chili Peppers had a crazy run. Stop it. Peppers, that's you. Who is it? Give it away, give it away, give it away now. When you really sit back and look at Red Hot Chili Peppers, it's crazy. They had a real epic run. I'm telling you, they would never let this shit happen no more. They just don't believe in getting talent that transcends. Remember, I was a black kid, grew up listening to nothing but hip hop. But they were it was so many alternative rock hits and shit of the 90s. Like, if you was a fan of music, there was no way you didn't like some of that shit. Now, I couldn't tell you any of the new niggas. I don't be hearing nothing that matters. Everybody want to be country stars now. Oh man, I forgot about Linkin Park's run. I feel so numb. Korn, Coldplay. Yes, Living Color. Country, bro. The country is something I could never get into. I get into all the other shit. I can listen to soft rock. I can listen to Hall and Oates. I can listen to Nirvana and fucking No Doubt. And all across the spectrum. Mr. Jones and me. I can listen to all of that shit. Country, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Limp Bizkit had a crazy run. You don't want to fuck with me today, cause a real motherfucker from around the way. Try not to be like that today. We don't give a fuck when we rocking the place. We only giving a fuck when we're invading the space. So get your groove on. '90s, early 2000s was a crazy run of music of all genres. Even the gospel music genre. Kirk Franklin was killing shit, bro. Everybody in every genre was killing shit except country to me. There wasn't a genre where I'm like, I couldn't tell you like, yeah, they was killing it. They was killing it. They was killing it. And the biggest artists that they try to tell me are just as big as like Michael Jackson now, they are not transcending like that. Everybody, your mama, your grandmama, your great grandmama, all the kids, everybody knew Michael Jackson and his songs. They actually knew his songs. They didn't just know who he was. Everybody just knows who Taylor Swift is. Unless you're a Taylor Swift dedicated fan, you don't know her songs like that. You don't know Kendrick's songs. Like, that's why they was mad when it was like, well, Kendrick was doing that shit and nobody at the Super Bowl really knew the songs. They didn't. But let's see what old Scott Johnson has given us to check out. Cowboy Carter. Exactly.
Church out.
The scams of Sean Kingston. All of that dumb shit, I'm with it.
My channel. So today we've got some fraud, we've got some scammery to discuss, and it is courtesy of Sean Kingston and his mother. So today I definitely want to get into it because for the most part, I already knew that he got arrested and had a rap sheet of scamming, frauding, always being in a little mess. But I was curious to know, like, what was the final straw? How did it?
Didn't no black people or white people listen to Cowboy Carter. Real country fans boycotted because it's just like I would have boycotted a Travis Tritt rap album. I'm about to do what? Garth Brooks just dropped a double rap album. For what? I won't be listening to it. I guarantee that was most country fans when it came to Cowboy Carter. And then I was supposed to believe that niggas was riding around. It's Beyonce, so I gotta listen to it. Bullshit.
Finally catch up with them. So we're gonna unpack all of that today and let's just get into it. For those who don't know, Sean Kingston was an R&B singer and pop star popular in the mid to late 2000s. He was kind of like an IAS sort of figure, one who was a regular feature on other pop artist songs, but also had quite a few solo smashes on his own. A lot of his music was reggae fusion too, something that differentiated him from his peers. Sean is Jamaican, though he was born in Miami. He and his family moved back to Jamaica when he was a child. And Kingston's not even his last name. It's just chosen because it sounded like a good stage name and obviously is a nod to the fact that he's Jamaican. Beautiful Girls was Sean's first big hit. This is a breezy Benny King inspired love song, which is a complete 180 from Sean.
I hated this fucking song. And this song was so huge and I hated this shit.
Sean Kingston apparently having planned to break into the industry as a rapper. At the time, because
Hated that fucking song.
I was a little child, I never knew that Sean himself was a teenager. I always assumed that he was like 20, 21.
I never took that nigga seriously ever, all because of that song.
But he was like 17, 18 when this song popped off. Sean was also known for hits like Take You There, Fire Burning, a classic At My Middle School Dance, the same with Eenie Meenie, and the same was true for Eenie Meenie, partly due to his Justin Bieber feature. Sean was collaborating with everyone from Flo Rida to Natasha Bedingfield to Nicki Minaj. So he had some songs that were better suited to the club, some that...
Is that Tyra?
...were hits with the kids. So clearly that level of mass appeal that usually allows you to blow up in the mainstream. So mainstream, in fact, that he opened for both...
No, I was asking to be facetious. I know that rack anywhere.
...and Stefani and Beyonce on tour. Sean was one of those artists who seemed to kind of fade out quietly, not with any major scandals or anything, at least if you weren't looking. I always just assumed that his sound didn't necessarily fit with the way that pop and R&B mainly changed moving further into the 2010s. Because a lot of music acts in a similar lane to Sean, their careers kind of went quiet too as that shift happened. As is normal, some of them are getting a bit of a career renaissance now that their type of music is trending again. Musically, I also...
Nigga, I'd rather hear Rich Homie Quan on the hook. R.I.P. I'd rather hear Rich Homie Quan on the hook. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Sean Kingston suffered from mostly being known for his singles and features, also like a lot of artists of his kind. So that trains you to enjoy their music when it's being served out by the radio, but it also trains you to never really seek it out yourself. Something else that definitely impacted Sean's career was his near-fatal jet ski accident in 2011.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
The accident happened in Miami Beach when Sean's jet ski crashed into a bridge and threw him and a female friend into the water. It wasn't thought that any drugs or alcohol were involved.
So I went try to go under it, and when I found out that the tide got high and I couldn't make it, I tried to hit the brakes and it was just too late.
And that's when tragedy struck. Sean's jet ski slammed into the bridge, catapulting him and his passenger into the water.
Do you remember that moment of impact?
No, well, as soon as I hit the bridge, I got knocked out unconscious.
He was in the hospital for 11 days, also suffering a torn aorta and thus needing open heart surgery. After his recovery, Sean, who was only around 21...
Yeah, that trademark Justin Bieber hairstyle that looked like Kyle Korver. He stole that shit from Kyle Korver and they said it was the Bieber.
At this time, would say that the accident made him realize he was meant to be on Earth for a reason and he had more important work to do. Who knew it would be fraud? Additionally, the accident inspired Sean to improve his health and start to diet and exercise more. And there was actually a hoax started saying that Sean passed from a stroke 9 weeks after this accident. The person who created the YouTube video about this faked some headlines from the BBC to make it look more real, and it seems that people ran with it.
Bro, y'all niggas putting death on motherfuckers for YouTube clout is gross.
And even while looking up the jet ski accident, I got a lot of suggested searches asking if Sean was alive, which I never even knew of this hoax or even knew that people thought that he died. After his accident, Sean did plan to continue to release new music. In 2013, he released an album, Back to Life, and pretty quickly after this, he announced that he was about to start recording his 4th album. I'd never heard about this.
Damn, you got big, nigga.
Either, but apparently this album was potentially a joint project with Zendaya. At least that's what Sean said, and he also mentioned that he and Zendaya had planned to release a single. This song was going to be called Heart on Empty, and I can't tell if it was ever released because I can't find it anywhere. I couldn't find it streaming, I couldn't find that single, couldn't find an album. All I could find were pictures of Sean and Zendaya in the studio together. And it seems like all the pictures I found were taken on the same day or the same session. After Back to Life, Sean didn't release another album until 2022, Road to Deliverance. So of course I
didn't even know this nigga had this many albums.
To see what he was doing in between these albums, and it seemed like he put out some mixtapes here and there, though he'd never...
Oh no! Take this monkey shit off, you embarrassing us. Take this monkey shit off, you embarrassing. Nigga, if you don't take these tight ass Wranglers off, then you got that same shit that Hank Hill got, so now you got negative ass with them tight ass jeans on. This is outrageous.
Never really abandoned it. Sean had a notably more reggae sound around this time, and he did some dance hall too. and released a mixtape with Vybz Kartel. Looking through Sean's Instagram over the past years, which only goes back to 2020, it does seem like he's living lavish and performing regularly and definitely perpetuating a lifestyle. He was also working as a songwriter at this point, so
hey nigga, if you don't get your big ass off that amplifier.
He wasn't entirely unemployed, and I'm sure some of his songs are still getting streams, but clearly he felt that he had to resort to other means. So now getting into the scammery, the fraud of it all. It does seem that Sean has a reputation for not paying people or businesses back and also being kind of loose with the truth regarding those situations. I found a couple articles from 2014 saying that Sean never paid a New York City jeweler for 2 pieces that he was sold. Just for clarity, in a lot of these situations, I don't know, I don't have Sean Kingston, Sean Kingston don't have Sean Kingston money apparently, but I'm assuming the way that this works is you don't pay up front. They let you go home with the piece.
Well, good morning, Kendra. I'm telling you, negative ass.
You know, try it out, test it out, and you're supposed to send the money back if you plan to keep it or return the piece. According to the jeweler who was suing Sean Kingston, Sean sent 7 checks to cover the $200,000 bill, all of which bounced. And not 7 separate checks adding up to that amount, 7 times he tried to pay, and it bounced 7 times.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
The jewelers also loaned Sean a $12,000 ring to wear on 106 in Park that Sean allegedly never returned. And after failing to respond to the judge, Sean was ordered to pay the jeweler, called Abby the jeweler, about $350,000 back.
I want to steal your watch.
I'm staring at this watch, man, listen,
this
man.
bracelet,
Shout out to my jeweler, man, Aviani, you know, Avi, real Avi. We got, you know, Rolex iced out. You know, it's all about, you know, but for now, it's not about the diamonds. It's kind of about, I'm excited to be here, you know.
Nah, plain Jane for me. You'll never catch me with all that fucking diamonds on me.
Presenting a 2015 altercation with an LA-based
damn, this nigga look like Meek Mill gained weight.
Jewelry company resulted in Sean Kingston claiming he'd been kidnapped after the deal went wrong. The conflict started when Sean refused to pay the jewelers, Abby and Jewelers, $225,000 for a watch, saying it was only worth about $180,000, which he gave them. They wouldn't let him keep the watch, of course, but they agreed that he could swap it for a piece worth the $180,000 that Sean had already paid and gave him a time and location to meet for the swap. Sean claims he got into the car with an affiliate from Abby and Jewelers, and he claims that they snatched the watch off of him. He went nuts. Then they locked him in the car and drove him to an undisclosed location.
At this undisclosed location, did they stretch these pants on you?
Which is kidnapping. And according to Sean, all of this was done at gunpoint. He did later tweet that he was okay and called Abby and Jewelers shady, but a lot of people felt that the story made no sense and that it probably never even happened. Sean did file a police report, but nothing seems to have come of it, and Sean hasn't seen the...
That nigga said he wears size 14 and 5/8 on a baseball hat. Nigga, you are outrageous.
That's the matter. Despite the fact that if his story is true, he gave a company $180,000 just to get kidnapped and walk away with nothing. I don't know about y'all, but I wouldn't let that go. He also owed a Florida jewelry company over $40,000 after borrowing a Rolex and a bracelet. So in 2020, a warrant was issued for Sean's arrest for grand theft. Of course, because he owed a jeweler money. I'm not even sure which, because he owed several. Either way, bail was set at $45,000, so probably the Florida one, and he was facing up to 3 years in prison. According to Hot New Hip Hop and TMZ, when this news broke, Sean was on his Instagram stories posting about his mansion and his luxury cars as if everything was fine and dandy. Then in 2023, yet another jeweler hit Sean with a lawsuit wanting...
Oh my Lord. Why do you keep going after jewelry? You know you don't want to pay. I don't even understand it.
Over $1 million from him in unpaid bills after Sean got 2 watches from them, totaling a little over $900,000, and he was allowed to keep them before paying and obviously never paid. The company, Dreamwatch, finally took Sean to court after months of him claiming that he was trying to wire the money, but his bank just kept blocking it because it was such a large amount going overseas. Apparently, the situation became so dire that outlets were reporting Sean's music royalties might be garnished in order to pay his jewelry debts. I wonder if they do or why they don't, but if a high-profile client wanted to buy my jewelry, I get there may not be an official industry blacklist, but you could look. You could do a little Google to see if that person has a public reputation of not paying for jewelry or not returning their loan pieces. Like, I understand in this business, a lot of it is based off of good faith and based off wanting that promotion, but at the same time, Sean Kingston's got a years-long track record of not giving stuff back. or paying for it. I did find an
Facts.
article saying that he is one of the celebrity jewelers that people should never do business with, and I agree, or at least he's one of them. And it seems like Sean's shiesty and skimming ways have finally caught up with him.
Somebody call 911.
In May of 2024, a SWAT team raided his Broward County home, but he was arrested in California at Fort Irwin, where he was performing. Sean's mom, Janice Turner, was also arrested, I believe, when the Florida home was raided.
At one
Nigga, they found a dead body in there? Nigga, they done took the truck.
point, a Bentley SUV was towed away from the home. Kingston's family, including his sister, has been here within eyesight watching it all go down. We've learned the recording artist's mother, who drives this vehicle, was also here but arrested. Janice Turner is now in the process of being booked on numerous fraud and theft charges.
What sparked this arrest was a civil suit filed by Very Very Entertainment, LLC, because Sean Kingston ordered a 232-inch TV and sound system and, of course, never paid for it.
Oh, my Lord.
Apparently, in an effort to get them to lower...
Nigga, you keep getting caught up by just getting the most extravagant shit for no reason.
The price, Sean offered to do some promo videos for the TV and sound system with his friend Justin Bieber. It seems like they were cool after Eenie Meenie dropped. I did see Justin tweeting Sean well wishes after his jet ski accident, but I couldn't find any evidence that Sean and Justin were still super tight after all of those years. So maybe this is another Sean Kingston tall tale to get a discount for a product that he was probably going to never pay for anyway, or him and Justin are indeed friends and they've just kept that friendship private. Either way, Very Very Entertainment sued Sean for breach of contract since he still never paid for the TV and sound system. And I doubt that they ever agreed to that promo, and they just wanted their money, which was over $100,000. According to the New York Times, when there were rumblings this arrest was about to happen, Sean had posted just days before that everything was good, people just love to hate and be negative, and that his lawyers were working on everything for him and his mom. And by everything, I mean way more than just stealing jewelry and a TV. Sean and his mom had been accused of creating
But y'all telling me this ain't how Kendra G look up under her wig. Except her, I think his mama hair longer than Kendra G's.
creating an organized scheme to defraud establishments, including car dealerships, in addition to those jewelers and the entertainment company. They were also charged with criminal use of identification.
This bitch is bald-headed on the top with a Eazy-E shag in the back. I'm done.
Which is identity theft. According to CBS, the warrants in a case that from October 2023 to March of this year, they stole almost $500,000 in jewelry, more than $200,000 from Bank of America, $160,000 from an Escalade dealer, and more than $100,000 from First Republic Bank, and $86,000 from the maker of customized beds. Specifics were not given. So I looked into it, and the bed ordeal was related to a company named Mari, maybe it's Marie, from which Sean attained a luxury bed and he never paid for it. And they're a company known for making some of the largest luxury beds in the world. And then in another count, Sean and Janice
I can't deal.
Were accused of stealing a Cadillac Escalade from the dealership. And to be clear, they're not saying that they walked up to the dealership, got in the car, and drove off with it, just that they got the car and never paid for it, similar to the jewelry, similar to the TV and the bed frame or mattress. Also, apparently, Sean was in violation of a 2-year probation at this time for trafficking stolen property. And that probation wasn't set to end until October of this year. And I'm assuming this is because all of the goods that he and his mom were stealing, they were giving them to other people, transporting them around, which that constitutes trafficking. Janice, Sean's mom, she was not new to crime either, as in 2006, she pled guilty to bank fraud for stealing over $160,000. It was partly because of this that a lot of articles said that she was thought to be the ringleader of this scheme, so to speak. Not to say that Sean didn't know what was going on, because he's grown, she's just the OG swindler. So the news that's just come out last week is that Sean and Janice were convicted on all 5 of these charges, and they'll be sentenced in July. But their charges could earn them up to 20 years in prison.
Tato was at it
on each count, so...
Did you... She said big back Abu Dhabi ass. I'm getting ready to hang this fucking phone up. Big back, big back, big back.
100 years, potentially? And Sean, who didn't testify at his trial, apparently cried in court.
They took them off. She probably did steal some edges. You know, she had some iron-on edges. They ripped them shits off in processing. They treated that bitch straight like Tasha on Power.
And told the courts to go easy on his mother. So we'll see. Apparently, unfortunately, Sean was booked to headline the Wild West Festival in Maricopa, Arizona this same weekend, actually. But due to his house arrest, the promoters are attempting on sorting that out. Not justifying scamming, wire fraud, theft, none of that. Don't support it. Who to thunk? But I do think this is another example of those celebrities, influencers, personalities getting a taste of that celebrity lifestyle, being a celebrity, honestly. And once that slips away, once those checks don't come in like that.
You do understand if she'd have got them edges tatted, she would look just like Bam Bam Bigelow.
They used to, you're addicted to it. You're addicted to the attention, the status. So now you'll do anything to keep it. You know, also not an excuse, but I'm sure it's even worse now with social media because you can't really fade into obscurity often cases as much as you used to. Like, it's still possible, but you could just be working at the checkout and now someone with a phone, they just want to ruin your life because you're working a job. And on top of that,
but that's because you live on social media. If you get off social media, none of that shit bothers you. You won't be there for it.
I did look, he is no longer the headliner at Wild West Fest. I started on this a couple days ago. It was just confirmed. So that's no more, but it seems like he's still trying to get some streams because he also just dropped a song called Elon Musk. I didn't listen to it, but the least I can say about the song that I haven't heard is that from all the reasons.
Elon Musk is the joint we listened to with him and Antonio Brown where Jack Doherty's at the end of the video.
Research I've done from what Sean Kingston is up to currently, where he's about to be currently, I feel like all that checks at this point. As always, thoughts, comments, opinions, anything you want to let me know about Sean Kingston and his mom Janice, this whole situation.
Love them.
Leave it in the comments down below. That way we can chat as we always do. As always, thank you so very much for watching. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe so that
I can't say I'm going to do all that, but shout out to Naomi. If you would like to, go check out Naomi Cannibal. Not to be confused with that bitch ass nigga Hannibal. Fucking coward ass nigga. I can't wait to hear that niggas reporting about all the shit that's getting ready to happen to everybody. You should be nervous, little nigga. If Ringo TV was a bitch, that's Hannibal. Only the real know who Ringo is. If Ringo TV was a whole bitch, that would be Hannibal. She should have went where Urlacher got his hairline done. There you go. She looked like she been going to the same beautician of Kendra G. That's why her motherfucking head looked like that. Beautiful fraud. I'm never gonna pay for shit. I want that new car, that new chain, but I ain't paying. Beautiful fraud. When I get 20 years, I'll be suicidal, suicidal. When I'm in the feds. This is all alleged. Never would have paid it. Lock the doors. No, don't lock them. Just close them so they can have the option to go out. But you niggas better not go out. Bring that motherfucking phone and tap your phone on this basket, bitch. And accept all charges. In the name of Jesus. Shit, he already fucking got time. No Jumper is really just trying to get people time. So since he's already, like, he already got time, so No Jumper don't really want to talk to this nigga. Just, you know, for shits and gigs. At least I am excited for May the 28th because I think we will be on the calendar. That's our initial goal right now. We just trying to get on the calendar, and we have to be on the calendar before July 17th. He go on vacation May the 12th, come back the 28th, and I believe our name will be on the calendar. I really just hope that these niggas in Dalton really think this shit's over. I really do. Because that's what's gonna make it funny, is if niggas think it's over. Yep, the Fed court calendar indeed. The Fed court calendar indeed. Because the judge got to answer by July 17th, which means that the new calendar is going to come out the end of May, which is going to include July. We should be on the calendar when he come back from vacation. He go on vacation the 12th. I saw he go on vacation from the 12th to the 28th. And when he come back, he going to have to holler at the real late night crew. God is great. Mayday, Mayday. Man. And Tiffany, don't get all hyped when you start seeing a lot of your foes dropping. Bitch, you lucky I don't sue you for trying to violate my fucking rights. You wasn't even trying to let a nigga get your number, no way. But it's cool though. I don't want it now. You ain't married no more, so I was only really trying to fuck that power. Yeah, you still look good with your chocolatey self, but it's not the same now. I can't really flex that I was smashing a mirror. Because trust me, you want to be able to tell your friends you fuck me. Believe that. You would definitely get more clout than I would get. You would get more clout telling your friends you fuck me than I would get telling my friends I fucked you. That's a fact. Oh yeah, Head Steve. I promise you, that Dalton Politics channel's gone. Them niggas think it's all Jeep. That motherfucker gone. Gone. And Ed Steve gonna be in debt. And Ed Steve gonna be in trouble for violating the law. I know you supposed to be like a trustee or whatever now, nigga, but you weren't when you was impersonating one, nigga, which is illegal. You can't be impersonating elected officials, bitch. But that's Dalton for you. Them dumbass niggas don't think the law. Tiffany's stupid ass. I'm like, what do you think gonna happen with all these lawsuits in the end? You think you just gonna be unscathed? No. Head Steve gonna be mad in the motherfucker. Hey, man, what the fuck happened to my channel, man? What? I could have swore.
No weapon formed against me.
That's what you thought, nigga. That's what you thought, nigga. And you can try to act like your MS and shit acting up when you lose your channel all you want. I don't give a fuck. You can tell everybody I took a channel from a disabled nigga. I don't care. Cause I done noticed that shit with you. Your shit start flaring up when you gotta face some shit. Oh, I can't. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You can tell them, nigga. You can tell everybody, nigga. Yup. He took a channel from a disabled nigga. Show the fuck did. He should have shut his disabled ass up. He got all that damn head, but not enough brain to fill it. The end is near for a lot of you niggas. I know y'all niggas like the election's over, yada, yada, yada. None of that shit meant shit to me, nigga. I didn't have nothing. I don't vote there. I don't live there. And I didn't give a fuck. Now, this shit though, this shit's going to send shockwaves through the community. That go for you too, Kiana. Because I'm sure you probably got some suspect sit down air as well. I'm not going. Y'all niggas thought this shit was all G, nigga. No, I'm the G. Y'all niggas is bitch. Y'all niggas really think y'all got the better of me too. Y'all gonna see. We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see. Y'all sweating like a motherfucker because y'all just knew when I first filed. What the fuck this nigga doing? Here we are, waiting for our shit to get put on the calendar. We waiting for the next phase. Exactly. I don't have to wish bad on nobody because I don't need nothing bad to happen to you. I just know some of the consequences y'all not gonna like. At this, I don't have to pray for them or anything. They're just, bro, Terrence Howard tried to tell y'all, bro, for every action, there's supposed to be an equal or bigger reaction. Y'all losing y'all channels and shit, it ain't personal. I told y'all to leave me the fuck alone. I told y'all to tell Jed to stop. I told y'all all of this shit, and y'all thought this shit was fucking funny. Y'all thought it was cool for Mary Yvonne. Oh, that you old bitch, you think this shit over? Old ass hussy. I gotta call you one of them names y'all don't you used to hear about yourself. You know back in the day they was calling you a hussy. You come across as a bitch that was fucking all types of niggas you wasn't supposed to when you was younger. Hussy. Just know. Just for the record, James, I still don't know what sit down area is. I still personally don't know what sit down area is. But I know if you get a BBL, that shit bad. When your sit down area requires you to carry a quote unquote bottle of air freshener, and it's so many niggas, so many of y'all niggas in her DM like, well, she said she got rid of it. It don't stink now. According to her. Any girl that come on the internet and tell me she got musty butt, I'm never fucking her, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, can't do it. Oh, low down Jezebel home wrecker. Nigga, Jed gonna go right on Facebook Live, whining like, bro, that shit gonna be epic. I'm a slide. That's when I'm gonna make my appearance in Dalton Politics. When all this shit hit the fan, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna type 4 laughing emojis. Watch it. Watch what happens. Watch what happens when all this shit hit the fan and I go in there and type 4 laughing emojis. Yup, definitely a floozy. Cheap floozy. Nigga, they gonna be in there. What happened to Jed's channel? What happened to Money Boy Trey channel? What the fuck happened to nigga? Where's the Dalton Trustees channel? And I'm gonna go in there and type 4 laughing emojis, and they gonna melt down. They gonna block me, unblock me, kick me out, put me back in. They gonna go fucking ape shit, nigga. Jed gonna be live crying. Niggas is gonna be calling my phone. All the bro, nigga. Vanish. Nigga, when I just understand, when I spin the block in Dalton Politics, y'all gonna feel me. Feel me. Ain't that right, Money Boy Trey? That nigga think it's all G. The best part about them letting this nigga stay on their motherfucking platform is it's running the bag up. There's bills that I can't even mention on the air that YouTube owe over this. They don't even know it yet. We so close. We gonna get on that calendar. The worst case scenario, we got 3 months from tomorrow. Worst case, we got 90 days. They have to respond in 90 days from tomorrow, or there's gonna be a problem. But judges, this nigga ain't trying to have no problem over us. Yeah, Petty Goat gonna find out, and so is Truth Hurts and the rest of them niggas. Gabe, them niggas think I done forgot. I ain't forgot shit. Did y'all not read the 140 pages? Niggas is going to go lay down forever. Man, I don't want to lay down. Give a fuck. It's nap time. Lay down. That's why I keep my faith in him. He's brought me this far. And he didn't bring me this far to leave me. That part. He didn't bring me this far to leave me. I'm supposed to be worried when I'm going up against a bunch of niggas that are blasphemous. Some of y'all niggas are atheists. Some of y'all niggas don't even believe in God coming at me and all this stuff. And you think God gonna protect you in this. You don't even believe in him. I do. And I know what time it is. And I know how this shit gonna play out. He showed me. He showed me years before I even knew I would get in any type of shit like this. So I ain't even worried, bro. I ain't even worried. Yeah, Brianna, I guess I don't be checking like that. Too bad, so sad indeed. This case has the potential to change the world because YouTube is really in a conundrum. Even though they'll want me to keep certain shit quiet, they're not going to be able to keep a lot of this shit quiet because they're going to have to apologize to me for saying that they're going to have to release a public statement stating that I was not sexualizing a minor. They're going to have to. There's no deal I would ever sign with them niggas that does not include a public statement stating that they were incorrect in saying that I was sexualizing a minor. Period. I promise. That's the number one thing. That's what we got to talk about before money and everything else. I'm going to need a statement of you saying that you fucked up and that you should have taken down the other person who was actually doing such a thing. I'm fat as fuck. They call me Facademics. And I found out they fucked up a business opportunity. I was talking to this company and they wanted to assess the YouTube channel. I was like, all right, they can assess and we go from there. Then he's like, never mind, because you're dealing with copyright issues and whatnot. And I replied, I was like, well, y'all niggas better go check out the fact that I'm in court. And thanks for actually doing this, because now I can show that y'all doing this illegal shit to my channel is stifling business opportunities. Bag went up some more today. I'm not lying. I was like, oh, for real? I was like, oh, bet. That's cool then. So now I see what time it is. I want it to be official so bad in the end, but I also gotta be a realist to know that we may not get that level of closure, but we will get closure. Because the way our shit is set up, I don't have to come on. Like, if I sign an NDA and be like, man, I can't say shit about the case at all, right? Let's say it got to that point. What do I need to come on here and say when y'all see the village burning? When y'all see certain channels gone, y'all see Dalton politics going crazy, y'all see the trustees scrambling and scraping, I won't have to say shit. Everybody that know will already know. $4.20 on Easter, I'm with it. Go to church, do the church thing. Easter Sunday. And then I'm gonna be getting high all day. My new card should be here. Speaking of that. Beautiful fraud. Sean Kingston, mama bald head like shit. That bitch is bald headed, just like Kendra G. Oh, so yeah, I'm gonna be with it, getting high watching WrestleMania. Cause that's gonna be day 2, so that means I gotta be on the night before. Watch the culmination of John Cena's last go. I think he'll be back in the business, just not performing. I think John Cena will be an acceptable wrestling announcer upon retirement. Bald-headed mom. The bitch is bald-headed as fuck. That bitch is bald-headed, going to jail for fraud. Yeah, I heard he said he's done, but I think he'll be an announcer. I hope he do. Like him and Mike. Like, I can't wait until the Miz like transition to that. Like, I don't like, not like that, but you know what I mean. It almost always is at this juncture, unbiased, but I got some good faith in this one. I got some faith this shit going. The players are gonna make it, regardless of whatever the booking is and how we feel the booking's gonna be. I think the actual players, I think they're gonna really fucking turn up this time. I'm talking about, no, that's what I'm saying, Javon. Like, I'm talking about, like, I don't mean like he's going to stop wrestling this year and go right into the booth. I'm more so talking about like five years from now. Because John Cena is John Cena, so it ain't like he's got to keep his name relevant. John Cena can come back 10 years from now and be an announcer, and everybody would be with it. So I think this is a situation where John Cena is going to go move around doing the shit he want to do, and then he'll eventually come back and be an announcer. Midlothian is bald-headed too. Tracy, I'm getting ready to hang this motherfucker phone up. Trying to blame that shit on cancer. Midlothian. Bet I can fuck. Bet if I wanted me some Midlothian, I could get it. Without the walker. How much you want to bet? Allegedly. If I wanted some of that, if I wanted me a piece of Midlothian, I could get it without the walker, nigga. On West Side Rolling. No. I think you misunderstood. I never said I would take it. I said I could get it. I don't want it. That's ridiculous. All girls with fat asses don't stink when they sit down. So that's why that shit was just outrageous to me. I don't even understand the level of demon time your asshole gotta be on.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
My room started stinking when you said it. That's why I held my nose when I said it. The whole time I said this shit, I was breathing out of my mouth. This is part 2 of why I had my BBL removed, because I was funky than a motherfucker. No. But come on, look, unbiased reality. I'm going to say this. We as wrestling fans, we got to do something we don't never really do. We have to go in this WrestleMania knowing that these niggas are going to show up and show out, just for the record. This is going to be a mania to remember. I'm predicting it now. And they'll tell you, this is coming from a nigga to be like, man, this shit about, I'm the toughest wrestling critic. I got a feeling on this one. Clee, what's happening? You made it before I got up out of here. It's almost time to roll. Nigga, they got Bricc Baby in the motherfucking paperwork putting shit on 6-0. I'm just, I'm gonna chuckle myself to sleep with that. Damn, that sucks. KO is one of my top 10 wrestlers of all time, of the new era. I don't know where I would rank him all time yet, but out of the new era niggas, like, and if I take out all the like real, like if I'm taking out all of the older niggas that still carry over into his era, yeah, he top 5 to me. That sucks. But he told that line, man. I don't know, Javon. I would say it if I felt it for real. I really don't feel it this time. That's why I don't want to talk it into it. KS, I'm normally with you on this one. You know I don't be, bro. Javon and KS tell you I ain't never been that uppity. It's gonna be great. I'm not one of those WWE fanboys like that. I truly believe this Mania, for some reason, I got a feeling this Mania gonna be lit. At 4:30 in the morning, nigga. Well, it's only 3:30. I wish the birds would get started over here to be duck hunting this motherfucker. Yeah, Kevin Owens, he's always told that line. It's, he's a real physical motherfucker. See, yeah, it is 3:30 there. Yeah, like, nigga, the birds is out. Yeah, duck hunt. Now, it is almost 5 o'clock. It's getting near that 5 o'clock hour on the East Coast. But us Central Time motherfuckers, it's still nighttime. That's always my goal, is to get to sleep before the sun come up. Even if it's only 15 minutes before. Might be the birdies in your head. Nah, I ain't seen that yet. Why the fuck are they doing those shit so late? I guess, whatever, bro. I guess if you do it that late, there's less of a chance of niggas be going out the night before. Niggas is still going to the motherfucking shit the night before Mania. What happened? What happened with Charlotte and Tiffany? What do you mean they removed it from socials? Them niggas, that's illegal. Y'all niggas just be letting y'all let these companies run roughshod. Give it to me, I'll go over it. And dare them niggas to say, you know how I'm gonna do. They went off script and did what? Can somebody tell me what they did? Why are y'all dripping the info to me? Tell me what the fuck happened. Because obviously I missed it. Tiffany brought up Charlotte's divorce. Oh no. Woo. Woo. Charlotte said Tiffany's boyfriend be in her DMs to do what? I don't think very many bitches need a BBL except Charlotte. Nigga, Charlotte bro, go look at Charlotte when she was NXT, nigga. She looked like motherfucking Heath Slater, nigga. Then she got them fake titties, but I mean, that bitch, she low-key, Charlotte Flair low-key need a BBL. Yeah, Charlotte built just like Edge. I vouch. She called her a divorced loser with no fans.
Okay, Charlotte, I would like to start with you. Now, please give us a little more depth as to why you chose Tiffany Stratton as your WrestleMania.
Can I get a timestamp? So I mean, because this, let me get a timestamp. Can a nigga get a timestamp? Or where the tomfoolery begins? Thank you.
Your WrestleMania 41 opponent.
What were you doing? You were trying to become a volleyball player drinking in your daddy's basement. And what am I doing at 25 years old? I'm walking into WrestleMania as the WWE Women's Champion.
Yeah, but you ain't, bro. I'm sorry. Tiff Stratton is not hot. Now, I'll give Charlotte Flair. She's done some squats. She's clearly had a couple of ass shots. But Charlotte actually looks like a chick now. She did not look like a chick. I only liked her because she could actually fucking wrestle. When she first got in this shit, she was not looking like a chick.
You say that this is just another match to you? Seems like I've gotten to you, Charlotte. And your WrestleMania record may be 4-3, and you may be the queen inside of the ring, but outside of the ring, you ain't the queen of.
Tiffany Stratton, you need some work on the mic. Shout out to my nigga Wade Barrett. Still one of my favorite clips is Wade Barrett dancing with the motherfucking New Day nigga.
What are you saying? I can't hear you, Tiffany. It's so And for 16 more days.
See, she's trying to look like Tiffany Stratton be trying to look like the girl I actually fuck with. What's her name? Damn, I forgot her damn name that quick. What's the fuck is her name? Not Beth Phoenix. And what's the one bitch? She ended up becoming a manager. She ended up becoming a valet. She couldn't really wrestle for shit. She was buff. Dana Brooke. That's who she be trying to be. That's who she try to look like. She be trying to look like Dana Brooke. She tries to be a Dana Brooke to me.
You get to call yourself WWE's least favorite Nepo baby. Congratulations.
Nepo queen. Nepo queen. Number one Nepo baby.
Lean into that shit. I mean, Charlotte has had so much work done to her. She don't even look like herself.
And when I beat you at WrestleMania, Charlotte, and when it's all said and done, you're going to be just like you are outside of the ring. Alone.
Oh, shit. Charlotte got her wobbly. Like, she's saying some shit, but you can hear in her voice, she's extra shaky because Charlotte really got up under her skin, whatever the fuck she did.
What is that record? Like what? 0-3? Woo!
Hey, Tiffany, is that why Kaiser's in my DMs?
Oh, no! Look, I don't give a fuck if Charlotte's 0-3. First of all, that don't mean shit in the wrestling world. Me personally, I'm like, yeah, y'all should stay married with. Nigga, that is par for the course in wrestling. You know how many motherfucking wrestlers are owing whatever in their marriages and relationships, nigga? The job is demanding. So to even say that shit, like, bitch, you know you putting yourself up to a standard now. And then she was like, well, you sitting here bragging like you got some perfect shit. Yo, nigga be in my DMs. This is why women shouldn't wrestle.
Hey, Tiffany, is that what?
Damn, she threw the mic at her.
Kaiser's in my DMs?
Is that why your niggas in my DMs,
Sums
nigga?
it up. And in just 2 weeks.
Hey, Charlotte gonna fuck this bitch up in the ring, like for real. Regardless of what is supposed to happen, Charlotte gonna get her for that. I know she's a Nepo baby, but we not gonna do that. Y'all know I'm all with calling out Nepo babies. Shout out to Bronny James, Make-A-Wish Foundation. But when niggas got actual skill, you know, Wardell Stephen Curry Jr. is a Nepo baby, nigga. But his daddy taught him to be better than he was. Nigga, yeah, she a Nepo baby, but don't act like that bitch ain't who she is. I ain't never been like a Charlotte fan, but I can't disrespect like that. Nah, I mean, but Charlotte ain't got to do that. Charlotte is the type where we know whenever she don't have the belt, she's always right around the corner from getting it back. We know how this go. We know how this go. At least we should. What else is he supposed to say? Yeah, baby, I was. Like, obviously he gonna say that bitch lying. Yeah, there's Nepo and then there's legacy. There's bars, Kendra. That's bars. These things aren't the same. I can tell you lots of so-called Nepo babies that are actually way better than you in whatever field it is. They didn't get that place because who they daddy was. Because Steph's daddy was a role player at best his whole career. And he taught Steph everything that he couldn't do so Steph could be better than him. And Charlotte is she got her own skill, bro. Exactly, Javon. She do not need the politics. She's always right around the corner from getting the belt. And shit like that, she don't even have to blow up. If that was old girl acting like that, old girl gonna be mad because she gonna be like, why ain't you talking to Charlotte? And it's like, well, Charlotte was out there cutting the promo just fine before you start making it personal and threw the microphone at her and ran out of the ring like a crybaby. That was, hey, Tiffany Stratton, that was a whole L. That was a massive L. Yes, you can. That's cap, KS. Do you not remember Roman Reigns? He ain't been champ that long to you? Like the fuck you mean? They made this champ for 4 years and most people did not want that shit. In wrestling's that one business where you can get star power and people hating you. You can't really get that everywhere in every industry and stuff, but wrestling's one of them industries you can. Because, and even if I'm like a booker, like, I don't give a fuck. I know when I put her in the match, I know how she gonna get down. I know she gonna give me a great match, whether I tell her to win or lose. But I guess we shall see. Charlotte definitely wasn't all the way herself, but Tiffany Stratton her voice was full on shaking and shit. That shit. I just wish they would do a women's wrestling show and just be done with all of this shit. But they know the truth. They know if they do just a women's wrestling show, it's going to end up just like the WNBA. Nobody's going to watch this shit. Nah, Hogan at Raw, you can't compare that because Hogan ain't in the ring. That's why that shit was so much worse. He's not in the ring. He's supposed to always get that Hall of Fame celebrity pop. To say that would mean that Charlotte, when she retires, she's not gonna. No, she's gonna be all right. She'll be fine. No, I'm talking, when I say all women, I'm talking about like Raw, SmackDown, women's Raw, women's SmackDown, or just like a weekly women's show where the women, they ain't got to compete with the men for card space. They have their own show. That's what I'm referring to more than like a one-off pay-per-view type of deal. I'm talking about NXT, Raw, SmackDown, and y'all shit. I guess if I have to shoot from the hip, I'll say 10. I'll say 10. Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels ladder match is one of my favorite matches in all of wrestling all time. I guess maybe you could say 8 for its nostalgia purposes of like that Hogan and Warrior match was great. $25 was $25 when like the first Undertaker Shawn Michaels, whatever WrestleMania, like Shawn Michaels has had so many great WrestleMania matches, bro. Both those Undertaker Shawn Michaels matches, Shawn Michaels retiring Ric Flair that was some of the coldest shit ever. When that nigga said I'm sorry and kicked that nigga in the face, bro. one of my favorite super kicks. Most people know that's one of my favorite moves ever. Hogan Warrior was 6. Okay, I knew it was 6 or 6, 7, or 8. 25, 26, in that order for Undertaker, Michaels. Michaels fucking Michaels and fucking and then obviously The Miz winning the belt. That nigga cut the sickest fucking promo the world. When he cut that promo the night after, one of the greatest motherfucking promos of all time. That's where they got that viral moment of that little bitch in the crowd, mad as fuck. They were so mad that Mike won, nigga. I had never been so happy for that nigga. That's one of my that is my number one favorite post WrestleMania promos. That might be number one. Number 2 is definitely Roman Reigns. This is my yard now. That shit was so cool. That nigga was shook. He tried to play that shit off cool, but when he said that this is my yard now. That shit just didn't hit right, nigga. The Miz got a concussion, everything, nigga. Miz came and cut one of the coldest promos, nigga. The most underrated wrestler in the history of this shit, nigga. Them niggas was so motherfucking mad, nigga.
I had a huge celebration that was planned for tonight.
And Alex Riley, he dropped the alley-oop, nigga.
I didn't need the balloons, I didn't need the streamers, I didn't need the pyro, because I found something that summed up the worldwide reaction to me winning the WWE Championship. I found something that summed up the feeling of the WWE Universe. First, there was shock. Yeah. Boo-hoo. Then there was anger.
That little bitch was mad, nigga. I might have to go watch me some Mike. It's almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast. I said I was getting out of here before 4 hours, and here we are, almost 5. Say goodnight to your motherfucking boy. I'm fat as fuck. They call me Fatcademics. Make sure y'all email shay@latenightcrew.net and let me know that you want to be entered into the contest for the free 101. No purchase necessary. The silent auction is officially closed. I couldn't let it go no longer. It's at 200, bro. We just gonna close it. Some of y'all hoodies left the factory today or yesterday, technically. So some of y'all should be seeing some stuff in a day or so. Allegedly. This is all alleged. Javon Barksdale, KS Dub, Joe Sue, Biff, Carefree, Kendra, Janice, James, Scott Johnson, Big. I'm fat as fuck. They call me Fatcademics. Joy. Shout out to Trending. Shout out to everybody in the bushes. Shout out to my third shift partners. I've been seeing a lot of y'all been coming out to just salute your boy and whatnot. I appreciate y'all, you know what I mean? I know that, bro, I know the third shift life. And I know when I had my Bluetooth hat working and Finish Line Warehouse third shift, I knew how important it was to have something. Your nights go faster when you just got something to fucking listen to. And music, and it can't always be music, because sometimes you just ain't in the mood for music. Lana? I'm just thankful to the Lord. I've been staying late for work. That's how much fun I've been having. And I don't even get hourly pay. So that just shows you that, like, I really be loving doing this shit. Lennox, James, we up out of here. I've had fun on West Side Rolling, on Neighborhood Crip, on 6-0, on the dead homies, on SC, nigga. You keep fucking with me, it's gonna be Kill Squad in the street. And you can pull up and put your life on the line, nigga. Because at the end of the day, I got more skulls than you got squabbles.
This the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
He gone.
So how do you want to do it? You want to move the couch? Yeah, let's just move the couch. All right. We should just stand right here. We should just... Come on, Ye, what you having with this couch for? Listen here, Ye. What about Jay? What about Jay-Z? Fuck Jay-Z. See, it's so funny that I blew up on my own. So Watch the Throne, it came about like, this nigga ill, and I'ma ride the wave. Yeah. What about Miley Cyrus, bro? Sweet Life of Zack and Cody may have been one of the best Disney shows ever. I never watched Hannah Montana because you can't have the best of both worlds, because that look like what you trying to do right now. Who made that sweater? A white man. Who made those pants? A white man. Rick O.
Oh, and for the record, moderators, y'all are all eligible, bro. This is for everybody. Y'all niggas don't be getting paid and shit. So make sure y'all enter the fucking drawing. It's for everybody. Everybody. If you want a chance to win it, put your name in the hat, nigga.
White man, but it's all black. You playing both sides. Yeah. Where you Sean John at? When the last time you bought some Yeezys? It's been a few years, Jay. You an industry plant, just like the rest of these niggas. Isn't that so funny? Most of these rap niggas is slaves. Emmett Till was killed for whistling to a white woman, allegedly. So why the fuck would Joel Santana go make the whistle song?
Never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody?
You too, Tracy.
If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
You know God is great, right? Have a great Thursday. Have a great Thursday.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Appreciate that, Carefree.
Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right.
a.m. looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight?
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Say it with me, motherfucker.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
This could be real.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you.
What's a good movie? Put a good movie in the chat.
What I can be for you.
If you still hear me, put a movie in the chat. I don't care. Put a movie in the chat. Pop quiz.
What I can be for you.
I took a nap, so I don't think I'm gonna make it to sleep before the sun come up. I took a nap. Hold on, James. I'm still trying to get to bed at some point.
Crushed it.
God is great. And this life is crazy, bro. I'm truly blessed. I'm rolling 6-0.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
On the dead homies.